girl, don't get hurt, can't feel anything. When will I learn? I push it down, I push it down. I'm the one for a good time call, phone's blowing up, ringing my doorbell. I feel the love, I feel the love. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. Throw 'em back till I lose count. I'm gonna swing from the chandelier, the chandelier. I'm gonna live like tomorrow doesn't exist, like it doesn't exist. Sun's up, I'm a mess. Gotta get up now, gotta run from this. Here comes the shame, here comes the shame. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. Throw 'em back till I lose count. I wanna swing from the chandelier, from the chandelier. Wanna live like tomorrow doesn't exist, like it doesn't exist. Gonna fly like a bird from the night. Feel my tears as they dry. I wanna swing from the chandeliers, the chandelier. But I'm holding on for dear life. Won't look down, won't open my eyes. I'll keep my glass full until morning light. 'Cause I'm just holding on for tonight. Help me, I'm holding on for dear life. Won't look down, won't open my eyes. I'll keep my glass full until morning light. 'Cause I'm just holding on for tonight. On for tonight. Yes, I'm just holding on for tonight. No, I'm just holding on for tonight. No, I'm just holding on for tonight. On for tonight. On for tonight. Yes, I'm just holding on for tonight. I'm just holding on for tonight. On for tonight. On for tonight.
Hello. What's up, everybody? $10 goal. Saladino, Archeesy, Sokoman, JR, Chipmunk, Nasrallah, Bambi, Daddy's Goodest Girl, Tear the Dawn, Scratch, Blast, Engthar. Everybody's doing good on this 29th of December. 2024. It is a Sunday. That's all I got, I think. Thank you, Scratch, for 7 months. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Mrs. Scratch, you will be remembered. What's up, Kerr? Yeah, how was everyone's holidays? I mean, we saw each other on the 25th, I think, but for some of you, not all of you, some of you, we saw each other on the 25th. What's going on with my hair here? Bit of a mess. Anyway. What's up, Tred? How are you doing today? What's up, Rico? What is happening? What do you mean? We're in game? I can tell you've not been watching Undertale as much as I thought you would. We've always jumped in the game pretty early to get the music because the title screen music is very obnoxious at the start. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, we've always jumped in the game pretty fast because the title screen music is like a 20-second loop, not even, so. Saladino, thank you for the 30 months. Tier 3. It's a lot of threes right there. $30 months. Jesus. Has it been so long? Thank you, Sal. Hope you've been doing good. Saladino, you will be remembered. It's been alright. Daddy's goodest girl. I still don't know how I'm supposed to call you. I think good. We landed on good, right? Last time we talked about it. Yeah. Last stream was cancelled. We landed on goody. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I said I was gonna stream on Friday probably, but with the schedule swap that I had to do to go see my family on Thursday, I was a bit off of my sleep schedule and I was having a massive migraine on Friday, so I ended up just, yeah. I have 2 days left to go. I am on day 2 still. I'm trying to understand what the conversation's about. Book stuff? Oh. What's up, Redacted? How are you doing? Lurking, decorating cookies. Sounds good, sounds good. Yeah, I don't know. The holidays have been a bit of a mixed bag. It was nice seeing the family, I think. Yeah. How was the food? Very average, actually. Not a great food day, but okay. That's a shame, eh? It happens, you know. It happens. Today's food was much better. I had dinner with my mom and it was delicious. Yeah, I don't know. I've been in a weird mental space for the past few days. If I'm honest, I'm not doing so great, but it is what it is. The waves will pass, as they do. What's up, Colette? How are you doing today? Stressed in a way I haven't been before. I don't remember. Where are we coming from? Oh yeah, we were opening those puzzles in that weird factory type area. Yeah, Rico? Oh, it's supposed to say cook the meal. My bad. I was struggling to understand what the sentence meant, and now that I've figured that out, it totally clicked. Thanks to Colette's message. I was so confused about the situation. It makes more sense now. The meal was too hot. I was like, I don't understand what's going on in this scenario. Listen, my brain's half working today, which it will have to do, but it's not going to be ideal. Christmas is like a buffet of snacks. It's really laid back. Nice. Well, that's good, Colette. That's good. What's up, Kimmy? How are you doing today? No girl. Paul. Well, you could do that, Engthar, but you're not gonna get better if you don't try, right? The professionals have fucked up more stakes than you have so far. What's up, Nephilim? Nice. Do I see some pistachios in there? Mmm. Delicious. Love pistachios. Well, professionals started from zero. That's true, yeah. In a lot of cases, the only difference between you and a master at whatever you're trying to do is that they fucked up more than you even tried. So. I've been thinking of that. Actually, I've been watching The Bear season 2 in the past couple days. I'm only like around the, well, mostly today actually. I was watching that before bed earlier today. I'm towards the middle of season 2, I think, and there's this one episode. I'm not gonna go into the details, but one of the characters asks another character, "How'd you get so good?" And the answer is, you just make mistakes a lot. And they have a bit of a, you know, bit of a moment of like, maybe that's the key, the fuck ups. That's the key to getting better. Easier said than done, of course, but... Cranberry pistachio white chocolate cookies, nice. Yeah, Rico? I'm not sure if you mean that in a bad way or a positive way. Like, those 2 episodes were so good you wish you could wipe them and see them again for the first time, or the season overall was bad and there was 2 good episodes. You wish you could unsee the season. It could go both ways, so I'm not sure. In a very good way, okay. I mean, so far the season has been great. I mean, it's such a unique, strange show in many ways. It feels like nothing else. The way the characters interact, the way the There's something about The Bear and its complete lack of plot that I find fascinating. It doesn't really have a plot. It's one of the only TV shows that I watch that doesn't really have a plot to speak of. It's just characters. There's a few little things, right? But it's... Usually TV shows are very reliant on plot. They have a very solid structure and they rely on it very much because that's just the way it's always been done. It's a format that lends itself to a very tight, very obvious plot that you know, that is the driving force behind most TV shows, because that's, I don't know, that's what you get, that's how you get people to watch the next episode and all that. And this show doesn't do that. It does not have a plot, almost. Like, you could sum up what I watched so far from the season, which is like I said, about half the season. I could sum up the plot in like 4 words. it's for the entire episodes that I've seen so far, not just like each episode, but for the entirety of what I've seen in that season so far. Yeah, it's a very small story with very big characters. Exactly. What's up, JC? What show? The Bear. But it's fascinating. It's one of the best TV shows I've ever seen. But yeah, it's really one of those things where plot-wise, I feel like the entire season would be one episode of a normal TV show. With the amount of actual, like, you know, events that are happening, right? But there's so much about those characters. It's such a fascinating character study. I love it. Rewatching Squid Game Season 1. I haven't seen any of that. I need to get to it at some point. Watched Season 2 yesterday. Yeah, I don't know. I remember the buzz when it first came out, right? But I wasn't even aware that Season 2 was coming out. It just happened at some point. Angel's Egg push of 2024. Thank you for not giving up, Malpo. It's in there somewhere. I just need to get to it, but yeah, I feel like one of these days you will have forgotten about it and I'm gonna mention it. That's how it's gonna happen, probably. What's up, Infamous? Yeah, I mean, I always watch TV shows in their original language, Chipmunk. I haven't watched Dark yet, no. Also something that I've had on the list for many, many years. Somehow I never got around to it, so. Right now I'm trying to finish The Bear. After that I think I'm gonna watch Shrinking. After that, I don't know. Yeah, Rico. Yeah, I'm really. I'm gonna have to rewatch Season 1, I think, before I watch Season 2. Let's see. Is it over now, or is there still one episode to come out? It's out. Okay. Completely out, finally. Yeah, so I'm gonna finish Season 2 of The Bear, and then I'm gonna watch Shrinking Season 2. Probably gonna rewatch Season 1 while I'm playing Balatro or something. I've started playing Balatro again for some reason. My cousin was playing it during Christmas, and I was like, you know what? I kind of want to play Balatro again a little bit. It's a fine game. I feel the same as I did the first time I played it, which is I really like the concept. I don't think it's a game that I could play as much as other roguelikes sometimes. I feel like it's more repetitive in nature, but yeah, I've heard good things about Scavenger's Reign as well. Moppa, also on the list. Did you play Slay the Spire? I'm actually playing it these days, yeah, a little bit. It's okay. It's an okay game. I don't know. I find that a lot of people really enjoy those games, and to me, they're like, I don't know, they're not as good as some other roguelikes that I enjoy. A roguelike that I need to return to, and I haven't played enough, is Enter the Gungeon. That one was sick. Yeah, I don't know. I still, again, this is my second time getting into Slay the Spire. I have the exact same issues as I had the first time. The more you play, the more you unlock stuff, the less fun the game is. It becomes way more random. It becomes way harder to actually get a deck going. And in a way that your deck building abilities are almost irrelevant anymore. It's just, am I on a seed that's gonna give me the cards I need? Am I gonna get lucky or not? It feels like the deck building skill requirements go lower as you unlock more stuff, and the whole pool dilutes. Obviously, there's better cards, like with the ones you unlock, but it makes everything so much more rare that it's like, hey, hopefully I get lucky and I find some cards that I need. But most of the time, it's like the old 3 cards you get are all trash for what you're trying to go for. You're like, okay, well, my better choice here is to pick none of them. So it's like, it completely kills like the sort of build diversity in a way. By unlocking more cards, more of the cards are just literally duds, which means, you know, they're all the same card, theoretically speaking, just a card you don't want. What's up, Clumsy Gael? How are you doing today? Well, that's the thing, though, Archie. I never felt that way when at the beginning. Like, it's my second time starting from scratch, right? And it doesn't feel like I'm forced into any archetype at the beginning. Every character has pretty much like 3 different ways I can imagine playing them when I start, right? With the basic set of cards you get. And it felt like all of them were sort of viable, and you start building, you know, around them and all that. And now I'm at the point where I've unlocked enough stuff that I'm like, literally 9 times out of 10, where I'm given the choice of 3 cards, the best choice is to not pick any of them. So it's like, okay. And here's the thing, though. I'm not finding new archetypes. It's still the same archetypes, except it's harder to make them work. So it's like, okay, well, you know, I got no, I got no real upsides to unlocking all that stuff. It just makes it harder for me to do something that I was able to do very easily early on. But even when I make it work, it doesn't feel like I'm getting way more rewarded for it. It just feels like, well, I managed to circumvent the extra layer of difficulty for diluted pool. and get to the same point where I was able to, like, I shit you not, the best run I've ever had with the defect is the first run I ever had on it. The first time I played the game. It is the absolute best run I've ever had with the defect. I was literally, like, finishing every boss, every encounter was over within a turn. Before they could even act. It was amazing. That's how I pictured it when I started playing it. I was like, oh, I see those cards. That sounds amazing. Maybe I could do something where I just draw my entire deck over and over again with 0-cost cards. And I just keep blasting everything. Got it on my first try ever. And it felt amazing. And I was like, holy shit, you can really do some crazy stuff in that game. And then I never got anything that felt remotely as good as that. And now I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try to do like a bowls, you know, like one of those like orbs stuff, right? But I can never get there, because even if I get like a couple cards early on that fit that archetype, then for the rest of the game, the only cards I'm finding do not fit in that archetype at all, and adding them to my deck would actually be a negative. So I just end up with like a subpar empty deck, and I'm like, well, okay, I guess I won't do anything then. Well, yeah, but there's a difference between not picking stuff and being punished for it, and not being given the option to put stuff in your deck, right? Which is my issue right now. I rarely find stuff that I would want to put in there. What's up, Melon? Yeah, no, I mean, that's the case, but you need to find stuff to add in it, right? Because to me, the problem is, if every time I'm offered cards and none of them are gonna work, I mean, I'm just like, okay, well... No, I understand, Naz, yeah, for sure. You're offered so many cards, I think if you're not finding cards that fit your deck, it's the problem with your deck, not the cards. I wish that was true. It's definitely not how it feels for me right now, at the point that I'm at in the game. I don't know, maybe I need to open up my choices a little more and accept that I'm gonna have to add a lot of trash early on to see where I'm gonna go later. Maybe I'm trying to go in a direction too fast, but then I'm gonna have to work so much to remove all the garbage, you know, later. But I don't know. I can see it working, but it's less fun. I like that approach less than feeling like you can, you know, that the choices you make are actually more significant. Yeah, Sokinajar. My most difficult one is the silent for me. I can't seem to get anything going with that character. It's a bit kiss. Yeah, I haven't played the Watcher too much for now, but I think it's pretty cool. I like the concept of it. Got Stellaris on a whim. No idea if I will ever manage to get into it. Seems daunting. Yeah, Stellaris seems great. It's another one of those, you know, it seems like learning the game is basically as difficult as learning a whole new job. Sometimes when I look at Crusader Kings, I feel like I could more easily become an actual monarch than playing the game. The silent, incredibly powerful back when I played. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I'm not trying the right starting archetype that I should do with him. Because yeah, I'm really struggling to get anywhere with him. The Ironclad's obviously the easiest, in my opinion. You just get a whole bunch of block and then try to find the, what's the name? Body something? Body slam? You just win off of that. Right? Early on, again, that's pretty easy to do. But yeah, I don't know. It's interesting that I really wanted to start from scratch because like back when I first played the game and I got pretty deep into all of it, and I eventually, you know, I was thinking about all those issues I had with the pool dilution and all that. I was like, okay, I'm gonna start over and see if maybe I was just misunderstanding the game at first. And so I had the illusion that I, you know, basically my opinion was an illusion because I didn't know what I was doing. But yeah, it turns out I'm getting the same feeling very early this time. What's up, Lennison? Am I getting... I think my hairline's receding quite a bit. Hold on. I'm getting old. I don't know why I'm thinking about this now, but... Getting older every day, yeah. I don't know. Agent 47. Yeah, that's the thing, Bambi, right? I mean... You want your deck to be as small as possible, so... That contributes to my problem with the game, right? Which is, like... I don't want to add cards that are not going to be meaningful later. So... Maybe I need to break out of that understanding a little bit, right? Maybe being looser with the cards is the way to go in Slay the Spire. What's up, Zia? How are you doing today? Yeah, no, me neither, Naz. I basically let the first few relics and cards that I found inform my build, right? The deck that I'm going for. Sometimes you get it very early if you get offered like a good relic in the first choice, right? But yeah, I'm usually like Act 1 is pretty much when you just see what happens, right? But I feel like by Act 2 you need to sort of know where you're going, and you need to start like, you know, removing all the garbage in your deck, and otherwise you're just... But... Results in more losses, results in more fun runs. Yeah, I don't know. I find honestly, it's a weird thing where half of my losses at this point are me just in the like somewhere in the middle of Act 1 being like, you know what, this is not going anywhere, and I just scrap it because I've already like, you know, I've already like refused half the cards that I've been offered, like the choices, and been skipping them, and the relics that I'm finding just aren't fitting with whatever cards I've picked, and yeah, it's like might as well start again, but hey, that's nice, yeah. I'm not believing in the heart of the cards. I'm not. Because every time I did, I ended up, you know, getting to the result that I was expecting, except I wasted an extra hour to get there. What's up, Q? How are you doing today? I guess so now, yeah, maybe. You'd be surprised, but I actually play pretty fast when I'm playing Slay the Spire offline. Sick? That's not good. Sorry to hear. How are you? Not too great. But I'm alive, you know. Well, I'm not blaming chat. It's just a type of game. There's really no reason to just, you know. Thank you. Yeah, I hope so too. We'll see. Did you have a nice Christmas? It was alright. What was that again? Heals 20 HP. The meat is made of something called water sausage. Okay. Snowman piece. Please take this to the ends of the earth. I'm not gonna use this one. This one stays with me. Kills 28, gold 500. Yeah, Balatro is one of those, like, the first time I started playing it, I was obsessed with it for like a week. I was rewatching Skins at the time, so I rewatched the entirety of Skins while I was playing Balatro, and like for a week, that was everything. Every second of time off I had was put in there, and at some point I was like, you know what, I don't want to play Balatro anymore. There's not a lot of variety in there, but I mean that's not entirely true actually. Like, it's very easy to get different sort of decks and do different strategies, but it all plays the same pretty much. If that makes sense. Do I need poker knowledge for Balatro? Not really. The game teaches you what you need to know. And it's letting you know what you need to know in a very easy way. No, we did not complete Jump King. No, that was just a one-off for Christmas. I may play it again on like New Year's if I stream or something. We'll see. I'm not sure yet. It was more like Yahtzee than poker. That's true, yeah. I just noticed my pants are asymmetrical, and I'm very disturbed. Look at this. It's 4 pixel wide on one side and 3 pixel wide on the other. What the fuck is up with that? Isn't that trying to convey one leg in front of the other? I don't think so. I think it's trying to convey the character has a certain amount of pixels of widths, and it was weird to have 2 spaces in the middle. I don't know. Based on some off comment, like in real life. That sucks, $10. I get it. I get it. Hi, Angthar's cat. Exciting to have you with us today. What's up, Fufox? How's Risa's account? Is she still banned? I'm assuming she is. Still banned? That's crazy though. I had a dream she was unbanned. Does that count? I don't think it counts for her, but yeah. Risa got banned? Yes. She got suspended. Her account. Why though? She made a very bad, inappropriate joke on a channel in chat. I think the suspension was deserved. I don't think a permanent suspension was the play, and if they accepted her appeal, I think they should have unbanned her immediately, but because she appealed and it was accepted, right? But, you know, again, the joke she made, even if it's a joke, you don't put that stuff in the Twitch chat. That's a very bad idea. Especially if you're a streamer, you should know better to protect your channel. You can't afford to make jokes like that. And again, it was not like a, you know, it was not a slur, it was nothing of that nature. It was just extremely violent threats to a friend of her. Again, as a joke, but hey, you know what, Naz? It is what it is. Unbanning Risa is the same process as launching a nuclear missile. It seems harder, if you ask me. Risa's not exactly good at impulse control. Well, let's hope this time away will prove to be a lesson that will help her adjust in the future. Rehabilitation is the point, right? I thought this was going somewhere. Me too, initially. Again, half a brain today. But I'm also very bothered that it doesn't seem like you can move 1 pixel at a time. It seems like hold on. The least you can do is 2. Maybe even 3. Hold on. Yeah, this is so weird. What's up, crowd? Oh, Crow Dan plays. Okay, Dane. Sorry. I'm gonna call you Crow, I guess. What's up, Minataro? How are you doing today? Doesn't move so... It's just... I wish for more granular movement. I want to be able to align my stomach with the black line there. And I'm getting very annoyed that I can't. Yeah, so far we've been counting pixels. I'm very bothered by the fact that my pants are asymmetrical. Which I haven't noticed before today, by the way. And this is what, stream 8 on this game? Needs an HD remaster, yeah. They are asymmetrical, yeah. Did you never notice either? I'm sorry, Naz. I know this changes everything. Maybe this game does not deserve to be in your top 10 anymore. PoE 2 is too good. It's my fault. Yeah, I've kind of fell off Path of Exile 2. I need to get back into it at some point. I think Act 2 is extremely boring. There's so many boring moments in that. Like, there's way too many little... going all over the place to collect little elements of a thing, and the maps are so big, and ugh. They need to... yeah, the maps are way too big. Very, It can get a bit boring. Act 1 is great, I think. Act 2 is just... the objectives are not fun. What's up, Anubis? Would you playing Path of Exile 2 if it didn't hardlock my PC on loading screen sometimes? I think you're definitely not the only one with that problem. I've heard of that being a thing. What is Path of Exile 2 running on? Oh, it's a proprietary engine. Okay. What's up, Shepard? Yeah, Shepard, for sure. Especially like, there's a lot of maps in, especially in Act 2, that are extremely labyrinth in nature. Like you know, they're maze-like, and they're so big and repetitive. It's so hard to just make progress on those maps in a meaningful way. I hate it. More than Act 1? Oh yeah, Act 1 is super smooth to me in comparison. There's a lot of open spaces. It's, you know. Yeah, Act 2, there's like a set of like 3 areas at some point that you have to go to in a row that are pretty much tiny rooms in labyrinth form. Like, remember like some of the cemetery underground areas in Act 1, right? How much of a labyrinth that feels like. Imagine that, but for every area, like every map for like, I don't know, half of Act 2. Pretty much the same sort of setup, like small rooms connected by corridors with one another. No open space or anything. For sure, $10. And even then, like, just to move around and find stuff, it's just, yeah. Okay, so apparently we're going to the spider's lair. That's what I remember. And spiders in this game so far have been doing baking. What if I touch this? Oh. Okay. Did you hear what they just said? No. They said a human wearing a striped shirt will come through. I heard that they hate spiders. I don't. You know. At least in video games, I'm okay with them. I heard that they love to stomp on them. That is not true. That's just slender. I heard that they like to tear their legs off. Nope. I heard... Oh. I'm stuck. That they're awfully stingy with their money. That's not true. I bought everything I could from you guys. Yeah, I don't know, Matero. I only pretty much only interact with Twitch on PC with the setup. Sometimes I'm on mobile phone, but I rarely chat when that's the case. I just watch as I'm doing, you know, like having dinner or something. You think your taste is too refined for our pastries, don't you, dearie? I've literally bought the spider donuts as soon as I could find them. I disagree with that notion. I think your taste is exactly what this next batch needs. Are you trying to cook me? Muffet? Your money, 500 G. Oh, geez. Okay, let's see. If she invites you to her parlor, excuse yourself. What does that mean? Attack 38.8. Defense 18.8. I'm guessing the 8 is related to the, you know, number of limbs, but I'm still unsure what it actually means in terms of like video game. Yeah, I know, Kimmy, I know. I'm finishing season 2 of The Bear, and then I'm watching Shrinking. What's up, Reed? How are you doing today? Dude, that track slaps so hard. Don't look so blue, my dearie. Oh, okay. I think purple is a better look on you. You're trapped in a strange purple web. Up next... I am so confused by what's happening right now. Do I fight this? Let's struggle. You struggle to escape the web. Muffet covers her mouth and giggles at you. Why so pale? You should be proud. Oh, it's like a rhythm game. That's funny. Muffet pours you a cup of spiders. I don't want to pay money. I'm gonna fight. Proud that you're going to make a delicious cake. I mean, if you're gonna cook me, I'm gonna defend myself. Just saying. Muffet tidies up the web around you. Up next, 2 spiders. I don't know what that means, but... I really don't want to pay. You know what? I have a bunch of money. Let's see what it does. You pay 10G. Muffet reduces her attack for this turn. Let you go? Don't be silly. Muffet does a synchronized dance with the other spiders. Oh, jeez! That's a steep increase. I mean, again, I don't have much to do with my money, so let's try. You pay 40G. Muffet reduces her attack for this turn. Your soul is going to make every spider very happy. So... Oh, okay, I see. What's up, Stoner? As a Swiss, you must know what to do with extra-aged Appenzeller. I would just eat it. Extra age, I would get a nice charcuterie board, like some, you know, dried meat or whatever. Maybe some dried fruits. And just eat it at like thin slices, you know. Maybe. Or on a salted, well, maybe not salted because it's already pretty salty if it's extra aged probably. On like a cracker. With some anchovies on top if you like that, or sardines if that's your thing. It's not mine, I prefer anchovies, but you know, a little thing like that would be good. You got some crackers, yeah, with some cheese on top and maybe a little pepper. You know, you don't even have to put anything else on it, but... Add pepper. If you've never done that, adding a little bit of pepper to your cheese is brilliant. Black pepper, you know. Is that a cupcake? Okay, you know what? How much? 80? Come on, man. This is too expensive. I'm gonna... How rude of me. I almost forgot to introduce my pet. It's breakfast time, isn't it? Have fun, you two. Oh, interesting. Uh-huh. Oh, shit. That didn't hurt too much, fortunately. I think there's a rhythm to it, to the attack. Oh, I can move laterally. I didn't realize, even for this. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of money. I don't think I want to pay. Yeah, ta-da-da-da. It's always the same rhythm, I think. You offered us a lot of money for your soul. Oh, no, not me. Someone offered a lot of money for my soul. All the spiders clap along the music. They had such a sweet smile. That sucked. Oh. I'm getting wrecked a little bit. I swore I saw them in the shadows changing shapes. It's lunchtime. Forgot to feed my pets. Okay, the pet's coming back. God damn it. I was too slow there. Whew. Nice. Okay, so do I keep... I'm about halfway through her health bar and my health bar. I have to consider my options at this point. I don't know. I'll keep fighting. With that money, the spider clans can finally be reunited. Oh, it's getting fast. Spiders have been trapped in the ruins for generations. Yeah, so are the other monsters. Not all of them are, you know, being terrible with other people. If you're trying to make me feel bad, it's too late. Even if they go under the door, Snowden's fatal cold is impassable alone. Oof, that was very messy. With the money from your soul, we'll be able to rent a heated limo. Limo? Limo, yeah. Oh. Okay. That was messy. Again. Okay, this one is terrifying. I'm gonna pay... You pay 80G. Reduces your attack for this turn. With all the leftovers, we could have a nice vacation. Or even build a spider baseball field. Ah, I pressed twice instead of once. But enough of that, it's time for dinner, isn't it? Ah, damn it. Oh, shit. That round. I'm gonna die. Oh! Am I off of the web? A telegram from the spider in the ruins? What? They're saying that they saw you and you were really passionate about spiders. Oh my, this has all been a big misunderstanding. Thank you! I thought you were someone that hated spiders. I'm not! The person who asked for that soul. They must have meant a different human in a striped shirt. No, they lied to you, you idiot. Sorry for all the trouble. I'll make it up to you. You can come back here anytime for no charge at all. I'll wrap you up and let you play again with my pet. Just kidding. I'll spare you now. Muffet is sparing you. Well, I mean, I could kill her, but more violence only bring, you know, violence only brings more violence. So I'm just gonna, I'm gonna let this one slide. $145 gold. That's less than I spent, isn't it? That was fun. See you again, dearie. Yeah, that was super fun. Oh, I actually made 15 coins. Okay. Oh boy. It's a poster for Metaton's latest stage performance. What's up, Neutral? A tragic tale of two star-crossed lovers kept apart by the tides of fate. Looks like it's almost time for the performance. Oh my god. Please give me a save point. Oh, that human. Could it be? Oh my god. My one true love. I love that the music the music fits with the lyrics, right? Humans must live far apart, even if it breaks my heart. They'll put you in the dungeon. It'll suck. And then you'll die a lot. Really sad. You're gonna die. Cry, cry, cry. So sad it's happening. Oh. What a beautiful, beautiful tale. So sad that you're going to the dungeon. Well, toodles. Alright then. Oh no, whatever shall I do? My love has been cast away into the dungeon. A dungeon with a puzzle so dastardly, my paramour will surely perish. Perish? Perish. Oh heavens have mercy, the horrible colored tile maze. Each color tile has its own sadistic function. For example, a green tile sounds a noise. Then you must fight a monster. Red tiles will... Actually, wait a second. Didn't we see this puzzle about 100 rooms ago? That's right, you remember all the rules, don't you? Nope. Won't waste your time repeating them. Great. You'd better hurry, because if you don't get through in 30 seconds... Oh. Oh! You'll be incinerated by jets of fire. Nice. My poor love, I'm so filled with grief I can't stop laughing. Good luck, darling. I'm actually stuck, I think. I'm so sorry, looks like you're out of time. I was stuck, I couldn't go back or move forward anymore, it seems. Here comes the flames, darling. They're closing in. Getting closer, oh my. Any minute now. Robotic cough. Ring. Watch out! I'll save you! I'm hacking into the firewall right now. Oh, thanks. Oh no, how could this happen? Foiled again by the brilliant Dr. Alphys. That's right. Come on, Metaton, give up already. You'll never be able to defeat us. Not as long as we work together. Your puzzle's over, now go home and leave us alone. Puzzle? Over? Alphys, darling, what are you talking about? Did you forget what the green tiles do? They make a sound, then you have to fight a monster. Well, darling, that monster is me. Ah, great. And I almost have no HP. That's great. Donut, hot dog is 20, I think. You eat the hot dog, you recover 24 HP. This is it, darling. Say goodbye. Maybe I didn't need to, but... Hey, this seems bad, but don't worry. There's one last thing I installed on your phone. You see that yellow button? Go to this phone's Act menu and press it. Wait. Oh. Yeah. You press the yellow button. The phone is resonating with Metaton's presence. That yellow glow. Oh shit. Now press X. Oh! It makes sense that after the big spider fight, it wouldn't throw you into a fight, you know, that without any save point or anything in between, but I still wanted to make sure that I wasn't gonna die right away. You've defeated me! How can this be? You were stronger than I thought, etc. Bye. Ring. Looks like you beat him. You did a really great job out there. All thanks to you. Or... ... You know what? ... Hey, this might sound strange, but... Can I tell you something? Before I met you, I didn't really like myself very much. Aw, for a long time I felt like a total screw-up. Like I couldn't do anything without ending up letting everyone down. But guiding you has made me feel a lot better about myself. So thanks for letting me help you. Anyway, we're almost to the core. It's just past MTT Resort. Come on, let's finish this. Yeah, okay, so I wasted a healing item, but that's fine. Poor Dr. Alphys. I'm glad I could help. Nice creams, but nobody wants them. Everyone's just eating Starfates and Glamburgers. So, I mean, I'd buy something. I'm having a going out of business sale. Would you like some nice cream? It's the frozen treat that warms your heart. Yes, yes, 12G. Thank you. Did you remember my name? Did you? Yes, no. Honestly, no. What? You don't remember? How could I be so easily defeated? I'll never forget that you forgot. Sorry, little guy, you will not be remembered. I'm assuming that brings me back all the way down, if I want it. Yeah. I haven't seen a save point in a long time. What is that? Hey, go up the creepy alleyway to the right for some great deals. Huh? What about this? Just a regular wall. Thanks. Empty. Sense is there. Let's... Hey, check it out. Yeah, check it out. I'm Brady, and this is my best friend, Caddy. I'm Caddy, this is my best friend, Brady. Okay. The stuff inside is like totally wicked expensive. But like, the stuff we found is like totally wicked cheap. You should like totally wicked buy all of it. Okay. Origin of wares. I mean, like, where does anyone get guns or food, or we found it in the garbage? It's good garbage. Origin of garbage. Where do we get the garbage? The garbage store, duh. Waterfall mostly. Found a gun in the dumpster. Okay. About Mettaton. Oh my god, Mettaton. He's like my robot husband. Actually, he's like my robot husband. Okay, big fans apparently. Yo, Suckerfish, what's up? First time here after looking on your Life is Strange VOD for a bit. Hell yeah, nice. Hey, pleasure to have you around. I'm glad you can enjoy the VODs. I'm sorry the schedule doesn't work out for you, but hopefully you enjoy the neatly organized VODs. And I don't know if you're aware of the YouTube channel, where we have like a whole VOD archive, but if it maybe is easier for you to watch on YouTube, that's also an option you have, so. You don't have the chat, that's the only problem, right? But, yeah. Unless you use like an extension, I think. Yeah. I think we're like both going to marry him. We're both like already married to him. Tumblr users? I think Tumblr users were a little bit edgier than this. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe I was in the wrong communities. He just like doesn't know it yet. Origin of Mettaton. So like Dr. Alphys built Mettaton, right? That's like what they tell you. But like Mettaton always acts like his being built was his idea somehow. And even right after he was built, he acted like Alphys was an old friend. But they're like not friends anymore. Yeah, and like me and Brady, best friends forever. Yeah, Suckerfish, yeah. There's an extension I think you can use with YouTube to have the chat on top of the VOD or something, but obviously if Twitch works for you, no reason not to, right? The parasociality, yeah. Kinda crazy. Oh my god, Mettaton. Yeah. About Alphys. Bracing for the wind will do 120 kilometers gusts. Oh yeah? I wonder if... Hold on. Is the weather here gonna be weird too? What the fuck is up with this website? It's getting worse every day. Oh, it's apparently there's gonna be snow tonight. Oh my god, Alphys, she used to live on our street. She was like a big sister. I mean, like, your big sister takes you on trips to the dump. She showed us the coolest place to find trash. She was always collecting these weird cartoons. Then she became the royal scientist. We haven't seen her in forever. So Alphys has always, like, thought Asgore is a super cutie. Oh, yeah? With a name like Asgore. Honestly. So, like, I'm pretty sure she made Mettaton, like, totally to impress him. A robot with a soul, that's, like, super relevant to his hobbies. After seeing Mettaton, Asgore asked her to do all the science stuff for him. But nobody's, like, seen anything from her yet. or her at all. She must like just stay in her lab all day. Like live a little girl. Yeah, like us. Yeah, you seem to be just doing just fine. Oh my god, he's a total goober. He's a big fuzzy goofball. Like, I love that guy. He's like so nice. God, we're like so hyped for the destruction of humanity. Okay. Junk food has a big bite out of it. 17 HP. Empty gun? Bullets not included. Probably to someone's house, lol. Oh shit, I don't have enough money. Attack up when worn? I mean, I kind of want the mystery key, but... You know what? I'm not gonna do anything. Hold on. We like don't really need anything. Oh my god, can you go get us some clam burgers? Glam burgers? We don't really need anything. Wait, I'll pay you 1,000 G if you get Metaton to autograph my butt. I can try. See you later and stuff. Okay, bye. I don't have Metaton's number. Anyway, what's up, Sans? Hey, heard you're going to the core. How about grabbing some dinner with me first? Oh, I changed his voice. I didn't realize. Because I heard the like, but I used to have a more nasally voice for him. Sure, let's grab dinner. Great. Thanks for treating me. Oh. Over here, I know a shortcut. Well, here we are. So, your journey's almost over, huh? You must really want to go home. Hey, I know that feeling, Butto. Though, maybe sometimes it's better to take what's given to you. Down here, you've already got food, drink, friends. Is what you have to do really worth it? Ah, forget it. I'm rooting for ya, kid. Hey, let me tell you a story. So I'm a sentry in Snowden's forest, right? I sit out there and watch for humans. It's kind of boring. Fortunately, deep in the forest, there's this huge locked door. And it's perfect for practicing knock-knock jokes. So one day, I'm knocking them out, like usual. I knock on the door and say, knock knock. And suddenly, from the other side, I hear a woman's voice. Who is there? So, naturally, I respond, dishes. Dishes who? This is a very bad joke. Then she just howls with laughter, like it's the best joke she's heard in 100 years. I keep them coming, and she keeps laughing. She's the best audience I've ever had. Then after a dozen of them, she knocks and says, knock knock. I say, who's there? Old lady. Old lady who? Oh, I did not know you could yodel. Okay, that one's pretty good. Wow. Needless to say, this woman was extremely good. We kept telling each other jokes for hours. Eventually, I had to leave. Papyrus gets kind of cranky without his bedtime story. What's up, Detsu? But she told me to come by again, so I did. Then I did again and again. It's a thing now. Telling bad jokes through the door. It rules. Well, I kind of think I killed her, but... One day, though, I noticed she wasn't laughing very much. I asked her what was up, and she told me something strange. If a human ever comes through this door, could you please promise something? Watch over them and protect them, will you not? Now, I hate making promises. And this woman, I don't even know her name. But someone who sincerely likes bad jokes. As an integrity you can't say no to. I get that. Do you get what I'm saying? Not at all. I promise I made to her. You know what would have happened if she hadn't said anything? Buddy. I'd be dead. You'd be dead. Oh. where you stand. Hey, lighten up, bucko. I'm just joking with you. Besides, haven't I done a great job protecting you? I mean, look at yourself. You haven't died a single time. That's true. That's right. Well, chalk it up to my great skills. Eh. Well, that's all. Take care of yourself, kid. Because someone really cares about you. Oh. It's a wall of fame full of quotes and photos from visiting celebrities. The food is to die for. Gorgeous style and fragrance. My face tastes beautiful. These are all metatons. The platoon of fickuses. It's some kind of TV show featuring Metaton. As I came in, I realized I forgot to make a reservation. But I didn't want to look like I messed up, so I kept walking in anyway. Now I'm just kinda consuming dew off of this ficus. It's a potted plant. Sure. It's a performance schedule. Comedians, dancers, sans. Seems there's a break now. Originally, we dug mazes with puzzles in order to foil human attacks. But now building things, winding and confusing, it's some awful tradition. You can't go 2 feet without being up to your armpits in puzzles. I work at the core. The inside is a maze made of swappable parts. That means we can shuffle the layout at will. Boy, was today a fun day. I sure love puzzle. My son, he was always making these weird ice puns. I hated them, so he ran away from home. I think I should try to patch things up with him. Oh, I fought your son. Have you seen my son? Yeah. Pretty sure I killed him once or twice, but... Blub blub. You'll have to reserve a table to eat here. You'll also need to reserve your chair, your silverware, your food. Am I inside the thing? Hold on. The relaxing atmosphere of this hotel fills you with determination. Is that where I was? Yeah, okay. Welcome to NTT Resort, Hotland's biggest apartment building turned hotel. Whether you're here for a night or still live here, NTT Resort prides itself on a great stay. Just passing through? Nice, NTT Resort prides itself on being passed through. There's an inscription on the fountain. Royal Memorial Fountain built 2010X. Metaton added last week. Yes, we know, the elevators to the city is not working. Because of this incident, rooms are running at a special rate. 200G a room. Interested? Stay, do not. Oh. Let us know if you change your mind. Have a sparkular day. This elevator goes straight to the capital, but it stopped working. The hotel's doing its best to accommodate everybody stuck here. Yeah, I'm not gonna be home tonight. I think there's some cold pizza in my treasure hoard you can heat up. As a slime, I'm outraged. Okay. Welcome to NTT brand Burger Emporium, home to the Glam Burger. Sparkle up your day. Dude, everything's so expensive. What the fuck? Steak in the shape of Metaton's face. Don't ask, please. What if I use that steak to kiss whatever's butt? Does she give me 1,000 in exchange? What's up, Laura? How are you doing today? The customer's always right. Wait. Why is this person trying to sell me something? This is a hamburger restaurant. I'm just trying to survive. I'm sorry, it's against the rules to talk to customers who haven't bought anything. Everything's so expensive. What the fuck? Like, there's this key that I want to buy, so I don't want to spend money. But ooh, wow, room service. But my CT, no. Then, okay. Am I doing a Roman Reigns there, like the ooh ah, or what's going on? Yes. No, you don't. Okay. It's locked from the inside. Room service. Got my cinnamon bun. Yes. No, you don't. Okay. You hear shuffling. Seems like you could put something under the door. Put what? But you didn't have anything appealing. Okay. Seems busy. And that leads to the core. Should I buy a room? I don't know. Sure. Fabulous. We'll escort you to your room. I need these bed sheets. What do you mean? Like they stay completely in place and you can just like move under them and they just stick to the, you know, the bed? I'm waiting for the drop. I think that's it. Even for the music? Oh, sure. So I learned of something this past couple days when I was at my cousin's for Christmas thing. Have you ever heard of a sleep bar? It's like a thin speaker you can put under your pillow so that you can like listen to stuff without like if you have someone else sleeping in the same bed they can't hear or whatever. It was weird. I tried it at my cousin's. It was really weird. They market it as this whole thing with like it you know activates sound like in your bone or whatever so that you know I think that's just bullshit marketing. It's just a speaker. But it's such a strange thing. I don't know. That would end up on the floor or something. Yeah, I mean it depends how you sleep, but like you slide it under your pillow and it's very flat and it just stays in place and I don't know. I can see the appeal, but like headphones without putting something in your ear. Yeah, it's basically just a flat speaker you put under your pillow and that's it. And it sort of like vibrates a little bit so you can like Yankthar. Yeah, so do I actually, but I don't know. I'm sure there's a way to make it work somehow, but Yeah, I don't know. I just personally, I just have my phone next to my, you know, on my night table, and it just plays whatever I want to listen to. But I would say like the added aspect of that sleep bar thing is that it sounds a bit bassier than your phone, right? Which, depending on what you use to sleep, you like listen to some, I don't know, nature sounds or ASMR stuff, it maybe make it feel a bit more immersive. Yeah, yeah, Wolfer. I mean, maybe it's for you. I don't know. I wouldn't buy one blindly, but it's called a sleep bar. The one I tried is a sleep bar by a brand called Dusker, like Dusker sleep bar. I don't know. It doesn't have my unconditional recommendation, but I think it seems all right. It's a lamp. There's no light switch. It says that stars make their own light. It's some sort of giant bottle of perfume. Eau de rectangle. The cap is so comically large. Can't open it. Did I just pay $200 for basically nothing? That seems about right. Accurate average hotel expenses, yeah. Experience, yeah. Yeah, I haven't tried, like, that sleep bar thing says it has like bone conducting stuff. To me, it didn't, it just felt like a fucking speaker under my pillow, right? It sounded muffled and a bit, you know. I haven't tried like proper bone conducting headphones, but I'm worried that it would just sound very muffled as well. I don't know, I should try it, but I'm very, very difficult when it comes to sound, so I don't know. Yeah, Anubis? Yeah, I've been using biodynamic for, I don't know, 15 years at this point. I can't see myself going back. I'm just used to their sound. Am I the only one fearing that the earbuds could just explode? Yes, probably. Why would it? I'd be more worried about your phone catching on fire, which is something that can happen. I mean, it's pretty unlikely, but... There was an incident not too long ago. Well, there you go. Hey, I mean, even if your fear is irrational, it doesn't mean that it's not valid. Fears are fears. Can't always control them, so. East Pro. Those are closed backs, right? I do like open backs, but that's obviously just a matter of preference. I mean, I've had those for like... How long have I had those now? Over a little over a year, I think. Very happy with the upgrade. I had 990s before, but those are so much better. I was asking about the 770. Yeah, closed backs are definitely not for me. I mean, I would have a pair if I was going outside and stuff, like, but at home, open back is the way to go for sure for me. What are those earbuds musicians use? In-ear monitors? They have a name? I mean, I don't know. We used to call them in-ear monitors, but... Have a pair of those, yeah. Yeah, the first time I tried the 990s, the highs were very bright and sharp, but eventually you get used to it. And now, like, these ones are slightly more refined, I think, in comparison. Still very bright, right? That's that. It definitely has that fire signature. But yeah. Oh man, I'm having a day, let me tell you. Jesus, my brain is just not giving me a break right now. Who are they? Nobody else is supposed to be in here. Oh well, we can't worry about that now. I mean, to be fair, I just walked in there from the inside of the hotel without anyone stopping me, so I assume anyone could do that. That's a bristlebutt. How are you doing? Ready? This is it. Take the elevator up to the top of the core. The elevator isn't working. What? The elevator should be working. Well then, go to the right, keep heading up. If you say so. Hey, why don't you try to go to the right first? Watch out! Uh-oh. Magic pops out of its head. Focus, focus. Magic whispers arcane swear words. I can't flee. Interesting. Magic. This magical mercenary only says magic words. Alakazam. Talk. Magic interrupts you by chattering to itself. It's gibberish. Gibberish? Disease you. Your defense drops by 1? Okay. Oh my god, I'm... Oh no. You still feel confused. You know what? I'm gonna kill it. Abracadabra. That is not... My controls are reversed right now. You won! Love increased. That was close. Why are there so many monsters here? I mean, it's no problem, right? Just going to keep heading forward. Hold on. Let me reset my HP. So, Alphys said go right first, which obviously I didn't want to listen to, but maybe I should try. Let's see. Where does pit come from? You should be able to walk across here. Great, thanks Alphys. Looks like you can't proceed until you hit the switch, but those lasers will activate when you do. Looks like they'll come in this order. Orange, orange, blue. Got it? Move until the third one. Oh my god, are you hurt? I'm so sorry. I gave you the wrong order. Everything's going to be fine, okay? Let's just keep heading to the right. The crossroads. Try heading to the right. God damn it. Night blocks the way. Adieu. Night speaks French. Check. This Megaton mercenary wields the Good Morning Star. Good night. The Good Morning Star. Clever. Smashes our Morning Star. Let's talk. You ask Night about her day. There's no response. Close your eyes. Sing? You sing an old lullaby. Night starts to look sleepy. Farewell. More? You keep singing. Night closes its eyes a bit. Goodbye. Smells like stardust. Sing more? You keep singing. Night falls asleep. Zzz. Night is snoring. Spare. Are you okay? Why didn't you head to the right? Come on, you trust me, don't you? I mean, based on recent events, I'm leaning towards not listening to you, but... More lasers. Okay. I won't mess around this time. I'll just deactivate the lasers and let you through. They're not turning off. I can't turn them off. It's okay. I have this under control. I'm going to turn off the power for that whole node. Then you can walk across. Oh, jeez. Wait! Stop! The power. It's turning itself back on. Damn it, this isn't supposed to... I'm gonna turn it off again. When it turns off, move a little and then stop. Okay? You won't get hurt. Oh, come on! I'm okay, Alphys. Please, stop talking to me. What's up, DJ? See? I've got everything under control. Everything's under control. Those phone calls are so annoying at this point. Okay, you should, I don't know. This doesn't look like my map at all. I'm sorry. I have to go. Click, yes, please. I'll figure this out. Is that a path? Okay, it is. North, the Warrior's Pass. West, the Sage Path. Any path leads to the end. What's east then? East, the end. Get lost and stay that way. Oh. Astigmatism draws near. Okay, let's flee. Oh, I can't. Huh? It's a bed. Ow. What about this one then? Solve this puzzle, the end will open. Okay, so there's two paths, but what about this one then? I cannot fight, I cannot think, but with patience, I will make my way through. There's 100G inside the trash can. Will you take it? Sure. You got 100G? Yeah. It's an empty trash can. Traverse the northern room and the end will open. Whimsalot and Final Frogget appeared. Okay. Ooh, get wrecked. Mercenaries emerge from the shadows. I don't know, DJ. Actually, I don't remember much about Parappa. Ooh! God damn it! I got hit? Really? Damn it. Oof. Getting wrecked. Oh shit, I don't know why I pressed that. I was trying to fight. I need to sing, what, 3 times I think? Nice. I'm losing a lot of HP though. Oh, come on. That is not optimal at all. Nine out of 60. Okay. Is that it? Whimsalot and Final Frogget. Not ideal. Dude, I'm getting absolutely wrecked. probably need to eat something, right? An ice cream. Of course! There you are, darling. It's time to have our little showdown. It's time to finally stop the malfunctioning robot. Malfunction, reprogramming, get real. This was all just a big show. An act. Alphys has been playing you for a fool the whole time. As she watched you on the screen, she grew attached to your adventure. She desperately wanted to be a part of it. So she decided to insert herself into your story. She reactivated puzzles, disabled elevators, enlisted me to torment you. Okay. Also, she could save you from dangers that didn't exist. I kind of got that idea when, you know, the whole fire situation, like the whole play situation, she just like came out of nowhere and was like, oh, I'm gonna save you, and, you know, Mettaton was sort of waiting on her to act. That's kind of the vibe that I was getting, is that they were working together for this, which, you know. Also, you would think she's the greatest person, that she's not. And now it's time for her finest hour. At this very moment, Alphys is waiting outside the room. During our battle, she will interrupt. She will pretend to deactivate me, saving you one final time. Finally, she'll be a heroine of your adventure. You'll regard her so highly that she'll even be able to convince you not to leave. Or not. You see, I've had enough of this predictable charade. Charade? Charade. I've no desire to harm humans, far from it actually. My only desire is to entertain. After all, the audience deserves a good show, don't they? And what's a good show without a plot twist? What's going on? The door just locked itself. Sorry folks, the old program's been cancelled. But we've got a finale that will drive you wild. Real drama, real action, real bloodshed. On our new show, Attack of the Killer Robot. Check or burn. This metal body is invulnerable. I was the one that rearranged the core. I was the one that hired everyone to kill you. That, however, was a short-sighted plan. You know what would have been 100 times better? Killing you myself. That worthless pea shooter won't work on me, darling. Don't you understand what acting is? Burn? This is probably what you'll do if things continue in this matter. Listen, darling, I've seen you fight. You're weak. If you continue forward, Asgore will take your soul. And with your soul, Asgore will destroy humanity. Mettaton. I'm assuming just attacking is not going to do anything, right? But if I can get your soul, I can stop Asgore's plan. I can save humanity from destruction. I wanted to act, not attack. That's fine. Then using your soul, I cross through the barrier and become the star I've always dreamt of being. Hundreds, thousands, millions of humans will watch me. Oh, that hurt. Burn. Glitz, glamour, I finally have it all. So what if a few people have to die? That's show business, baby. Yeah, I get that. Can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs. Can't see what's going on in there, but don't give up, okay? There's one last way to beat Mettaton. This is a work in progress, so don't judge it too hard. But you know how Mettaton always faces forward? That's because there's a switch on his backside. So if you can turn him around, press the switch, he'll be vulnerable. Gotta go. Yeah. Seems like a good time to turn Metaton around. You tell Metaton that there's a mirror behind him. A mirror? Right, I have to look perfect for our grand finale. I don't see it. Where is it? Did you just flip my switch? Well, that was easy.
Oh, yes.
Oh my. If you flip my switch, that can only mean one thing. You're desperate for the premiere of my new body. Oh, we have a bit of a Frieza moment, I see. How rude. Lucky for you, I've been aching to show this off for a long time. So, as thanks, I'll give you a handsome reward. I'll make your last living moments absolutely beautiful. Look at this. What's up, Santa? Semta? Sorry? Semtapai? Oh, Sam Tapai. Has anyone told you before you look like Freddie Mercury? Almost once a stream, someone mentions that, yeah. I don't see it, but, you know. This is not a very flattering picture, $10. I'm just gonna say. Those teeth look horrible. I appreciate your work, though, but that head is way too big and those teeth look horrible. But thank you regardless. Metaton X makes his premiere. Oh my god, what is happening? Check boost pose heel turn? Okay. Also Stalin a little bit. I can see that. It's not loading then, but that second one. Metaton 47. His weak point is in his heart-shaped core. I'm not sure what to do there. I think hitting them like pushes them to the side. Boast. You say you aren't going to get hit at all. Ratings gradually increase during Metaton's turn. Drama, romance, bloodshed. Yeah, I'm getting absolutely wrecked right now. Instant noodle. Put some water in the pot and place it on the heat. You wait for the water to boil. It's boiling. You place the noodle into the pot. 4 minutes left until the noodles are finished. They don't taste very good. You had the flavor packet. That's better. Not great, but better. You ate instant noodle. You recovered 8 HP. Oh my god, that was such a waste. Probably need the spider donut. 16 HP. I should have bought more ice cream. I'm gonna be in trouble. I don't want to eat the snow thing. Pose. Despite being hurt, you pose dramatically. The audience's applause. It's time for a pop quiz. Have fun with that on-screen keyboard. This one's an essay question. Essay prompt. What do you love the most about Metaton? His... I was gonna say his looks, but I pressed the wrong button. Sometimes the fewest words speak the loudest. That's okay. It's saving your essay for future use. Perfect. Oh, nice, 10 bucks, yeah. Fantastic. Heel turn. You turn and scoff at the audience. They're rooting for your destruction this turn. Your essay really showed everyone your heart. Why don't I show you mine? Justice plus 100. That's awesome. Metaton. God, I don't have any heals anymore. Let's pose. Despite being hurt, you pose dramatically. The audience applauds. I can't believe I'm literally about to die on the... I haven't died in the game yet, but... Heel turn again. You turn and scoff at the audience. They're rooting for your destruction this turn. Nice. Boast. You say you aren't going to get hit at all. Ratings gradually increase during his turn. No. Damn it. I'm gonna boast. Oh shit, what is that? Let's go! Got it. Pretend for a moment we're not permanently online and know what the slang is. Yeah, if you want to fit around here, you're gonna have to, you know, forget about the Zoomer trash you've been raised on, and you know. Should I fight him? See what happens? Things are blowing up. Okay. That worked. That makes the rating go up. Time for a union-related break. A regulated break, sorry. Happy break time. I really wish I had more heals right now. Despite being wounded, you pose dramatically. The audience gasps. I'm about to die. Fuck. Oh shit. We don't actually need you to explain more, Sam. Please move on. I don't know if chat gave you the illusion that we cared about this whole thing, but we don't. Actually. There's not that many rules around here. Just don't be a weirdo, and you're gonna fit in just fine. Or be the right kind of weirdo, which you know, is something that exists. I'm gonna boast. You say you aren't going to get hit at all. Arms? Who needs arms with legs like these? I'm still going to win. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing fine right now. Fuck. 4 HP. I can't afford to get hit once, which is a problem, but I really don't want to use this snow piece because I'm supposed to bring it to the end of the earth or whatever. I'm gonna boast. Oh, we don't think you're a bot. We think you're an idiot. That's very different. Usually leads to the same result, but, you know. I have no chills today, if you didn't notice, but no patience for bullshit. It's a brainy. I'm gonna boast again. I can't afford to get hit anyway, so... Do you really want humanity to perish, or do you just believe in yourself that much? Woo! Okay, I'm gonna keep boasting, I guess. You say you aren't going to get hit at all. It's either me or you. But I think we both already know who's going to win. Witness the true power of humanity's star. And... oh my god, yeah, this one's rough. It smells like Metaton. Let's pose. With the last of your power, you pose dramatically. The audience screams. Then, are you the star? Can you really protect humanity? Yeah, I'm bringing back the Bushi right now. Like the Bushi is awakening in me. I have to. I'm gonna pose again. With the last of your power, you pose dramatically. The audience screams. Dude! Ah! Damn it. I was too late every time. I knew exactly what I was supposed to do. Damn it. That's too bad. We're pretty close there. I didn't want to use my healing item. The snowman. Can I? Hold on. Yeah, we're on 5 HP for a while there. But, oh well. I hadn't died yet at all in the game. Wait, how do I have so much gold? Chipmunk, are you on a massive delay? Or did it just take you a while to react? You may be on a massive delay, just saying. I'm gonna buy the mystery key, why not? I don't know what it does, but... What's up, Rasta? I'm gonna buy a glam burger. Actually, I'll get 2. Yeah, that's too bad. I hadn't died yet. I really squandered way too much HP in the early phases of the fight. That's too bad. Oh well. Oh yeah, you can skip the whole dialogue. That's funny. The fact that you can skip the whole thing by just, you know, not hearing the monologue and going to the switch thing is actually pretty clever. I think that's funny. Damn it. I'm gonna boast again. I think boasting is pretty good. I'm gonna do a heal turn, see what happens. Okay, so if I do a heal turn, getting hit is what increases the thing. If I do a pose, I think it just increases... Oh, I think the pose gives you better score the lower your HP is. What do you love the most about Metaton? Okay, I wanted to go with his... Wait. His looks. There you go. Riding plus 80, thank you. Gotta boast again. Those are actually the hardest I find to not get hit for some reason. This one's super easy at first, then it gets super hard when it gets faster. I'm gonna boast again. Boast again. Boast again. Boast again. Okay. Oh, come on. Fuck! Yeah. Yeah, that one's hard too. Like, jeez. I think attacking once gives you a lot of points. Yeah, 300. I mean, boasting is good when I know I'm not gonna get hit, but otherwise it's not great. Yeah, this one's easy. This one's easy. He said as he gets hit. No! I wanted to act. Dude, I keep wanting to act and I always click the wrong button. Okay, Glenburger. On-brand food plus 1,000. Oh, look at these ratings. This is the most viewers I've ever had. We've reached the viewer call-in milestone. One lucky viewer will have the chance to talk to me before I leave the underground forever. Let's see who calls in first. Hi, you're on TV. What do you have to say on this, our last show? Is that Alphys? Oh, hi. Metaton. I really like watching your show. My life is pretty boring, but seeing you on the screen brought excitement to my life vicariously. I can't tell, but I guess this is the last episode. I'll miss you, Metaton. Oh, I didn't mean to talk so long. Oh. No, wait. They already hung up. I'll take another caller. Metaton, your show made us so happy. Metaton, I don't know what I'll watch without you. Metaton, there's a Metaton-shaped hole in my Metaton-shaped heart. I see. ... Everyone, thank you so much. Darling, perhaps it might be better if I stay here for a while. Humans already have stars and idols, but monsters, they only have me. If I left, the underground would lose its spark. I'd leave an aching void that can never be filled. So, I think I'll have to delay my big debut. Besides, you've proven to be very strong. Perhaps even strong enough to get past Asgore. I'm sure you'll be able to protect humanity. It's all for the best anyway. The truth is, this form's energy consumption is inefficient. In a few moments, I'll run out of battery power and, well, I'll be alright. Knock him dead, darling. And everyone, thank you. You've been a great audience. Boing. I managed to open the log. Are you too? Oh my god. Metaton. Metaton, are you? Thank god. It's just the batteries. Metaton, if you were gone, I would have... I mean, hey, it's no problem. Just a robot. You messed it up, I could always just build another. Why don't you go on ahead? I just need a moment. It's out of batteries. Sorry about that. Let's keep going. Oh, you're coming with me now? Okay. So you're about to meet Asgore, huh? You must be pretty excited about all that. Sure. You'll finally get to go home. What now? She gonna try convincing me to stay? Wait! I mean, I was just going to, say goodbye, and I can't take this anymore. I lied to you. A human soul isn't strong enough to cross the barrier alone. It takes at least a human soul and a monster soul. If you want to go home, you'll have to take his soul. You'll have to kill Asgore. I'm sorry. Why would you be? I have no particular attachment to Asgore. If I need to kill him, I'll kill him. I don't even know who it is. Jesus, that was loud. Best track, yeah. Elevator is in use. Nice. That's the music box melody. Nice. formation of the leaves, by the way, is like we've seen it early in the game. I'm pretty sure. That looks like Toriel's house a little bit, doesn't it? New home. And this track is really, really going good. I'm getting a Game Boy vibe from like the colors, the background and everything, which I'm sure is the intent, but oh shit, the music stopped. No, bring it back. Oh, thank you. I didn't know if it was because I went in or the song just ended. I guess my timing was just excellent there. The way is blocked by 2 padlocks. There's a note attached. Howdy, I'm in the garden. If you have anything you need to get out of your chest, please don't hesitate to come. The keys are in the kitchen and the hallway. Bunch of golden flowers. Children room again. There's a worn dagger inside the box. Will you take it? Sure. You got the worn dagger. There's a heart-shaped locket inside the box. Will you take it? Yep. You got the heart-shaped locket. Weapon attack 15. Perfect for cutting plants and vines. Heart locket armor 15. Best friends forever. Equip the locket. What a comfortable bed. If you laid down there, you might not ever get up. It's a family photograph. Everyone is smiling. The drawing of a golden flower. There are a lot of striped shirt in there. Twin-sized bed. Dusty toys. A lot of striped shirts, huh? Room under renovations. Oh! A long time ago, a human fell into the ruins. Injured by its fall, the human called out for help. Oh. It's Asgore's journal. The current page says it's nice day today. All the current page says is nice day today. Okay. The ink is still almost wet. The king-size bed. Nice. Macaroni art of a flower for King Dad. It's a bureau. There's a Santa Claus outfit inside. Robes, button-up shirts, and a pink hand-knit sweater that says Mr. Dad Guy. It's a trophy, number 1 Nose Nuzzle Champs 98. Despite everything, it's still you. Took the key and put it on your phone's keychain. That guy, I'm pretty sure. Asriel, the king's son, heard the human's call. He brought the human back to the castle. I wonder if walking in there can get me more fights and more lore. Or if I just need to progress. I guess I just need to make progress. Seems like gardening tools. There are photo albums, scrapbooks, books on how to make tea. The coals are still warm. A great reading chair, but it doesn't seem like anyone uses it. It's a golden flower. Over time, Asriel and the human became like siblings. The king and queen treated the human child as their own. The underground was full of hope. The fridge is full of unopened containers of snails. There's some white fur stuck in the drain. It's a note. Howdy. Help yourself to anything you want. You took the key and put it on your phone's keychain. What's up, Chris? The stovetop is very clean. Someone must use fire magic instead. It's a trash can. It's full of crumpled up recipes for butterscotch pie. Fight? No? Surprising. You unlocked the chain. Nice. I love how it brings back the motif and everything. It's very nice. Dun, 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 dun. Then, one day, the human became very ill. The sick human had only one request, to see the flowers from their village. But there was nothing we could do. The next day, the human died. Asriel, racked with grief, absorbed the human soul. He transformed into a being with incredible power. I wonder if that connects back to the beginning with Toriel, you know, having like all those children things, which could have been from a child they, you know, lost, and maybe that was the, you know, obviously that connects back to that. With the human soul, Asriel crossed through the barrier, carried the human's body into the sunset, back to the village of the humans. Asriel reached the center of the village. There, he found a bed of golden flowers. He carried the human onto it. Suddenly, screams rang out. The villagers saw Asriel holding the human's body. They thought that he had killed the child. The humans attacked him with everything they had. He was struck with blow after blow. Asriel had the power to destroy them all. But Asriel did not fight back. Clutching the human, Asriel smiled and walked away. Wounded, Asriel stumbled home. He entered the castle and collapsed. His dust spread across the garden. The kingdom fell into despair. The king and queen had lost 2 children in one night. The humans had once again taken everything from us. The king decided it was time to end our suffering. Every human who falls down here must die. With enough souls, can shatter the barrier forever. It's not long now. King Asgore will let us go, will give us hope, will save us all. You should be smiling too. Aren't you excited? Aren't you happy? You're going to be free. Oh. Nice. The last course. That's sense, isn't it? Looks like his shape at least. So you finally made it. The end of your journey is at hand. In a few moments, you will meet the king. Together, you will determine the future of this world. That's then. Now, you will be judged. You will be judged for your every action. You will be judged for every XP you've earned. What's XP? It's an acronym. It stands for execution points. A way of quantifying the pain you've inflicted on others. Whoops. When you kill someone, your XP increases. When you have enough XP, your love increases. Love, too, is an acronym. It stands for level of violence. That's a marble. One way of measuring someone's capacity to hurt. The more you kill, the easier it becomes to distance yourself. The more you distance yourself, the less you will hurt. The more easily you can bring yourself to hurt others. Now you understand. It's time to begin your judgment. Look inside yourself. Have you really done the right thing? And considering what you've done, what will you do now? Take a moment to think about this. I think I've been doing okay. I haven't just indiscriminately murdered, right? You know. Truthfully, it doesn't really matter what you said. All that's important is that you were honest with yourself. I was. I feel like I've been very honest with myself. I haven't murdered indiscriminately, no. I've spared quite a bit, actually. I think I've spared more than I've killed. In fact. What happens now will leave up to you. The music is great. Yeah, I've only killed 32 monsters. I've had so many encounters. I did great. Throne room. Obviously, it makes me wonder what would have happened if I hadn't killed anything, or if I had killed everything. All those are interesting questions, I think, which probably warrant subsequent playthroughs if you have the drive to do so and all that. Where am I going, by the way, now? Uh-oh. What is this? It's a coffin. There's a name engraved on it. Daniel. It's empty. Oh. Does that mean that all of these other ones are children who tried to escape but died before me? That could be it. I've read that, right? Throne room, yeah. Dum-de-dum. Oh, is someone there? Just a moment. I have almost finished watering these flowers. Here we are. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm expecting someone from the same race, species as, Toriel, right? I definitely think there was a link between the two, and they were the parents whose children died, right? Which explains Toriel's behavior, of course. I'm pretty sure even like the first stream when I saw Toriel and I saw like the room and the way she was behaving, I was talking about like the grief of her having lost a child before. So that connects quite well to the situation we were just told about. Let me guess, I look like the child you lost? Oh. I so badly want to say, would you like a cup of tea? But you know how it is. Nice day today, huh? Birds are singing, flowers are blooming. Perfect weather for a game of catch. You know what we must do? When you are ready, come into the next room. Yeah, Holo? I mean, it was, you know, It's a neat little thing, but I didn't think there was anything particularly like mind-blowing about it. It's just like, oh yeah, right. You know. Turns out killing things wasn't great. Okay, like, I mean, it's, I don't know, maybe it's something that, yeah, I don't know. It didn't come as a big twist surprise to me. It was like, oh, well, yeah, I kind of figured. I kind of figured that the idea, like, there's a spare option. And all the creatures are cute. Obviously, it seems like killing them was not a great, you know, like, obviously it was not something that was seen very positively. I don't know. It didn't come off as a big twist revelation to me. It's another throne covered by a white sheet. That used to be probably Toriel's throne, right? When they were both here. That's what I'm assuming, at least. How tense. Just think of it like a visit to the dentist. I actually don't mind visits to the dentist, so. This track annoys me, not gonna lie. Yeah? I was gonna say I really like it. If you are not, I understand. I am not ready either. Not me at 14. Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing a pattern here. About Undertale in general. And it's something that I'm going to be interested in discussing after the game's done, right? Because I have a lot of opinions about it. About the game as a whole. Let's see. Dimensional box. Wait, have I put all my things in dimensional box B? Why would I do that? That's such a stupid... Undertale is 10 already? Wait, did it come out in like 2014? That's crazy. $2015? Same year as... was it Witcher 3? Came out in 2015? Can't wait to silently disagree. You don't even know what I'm gonna say. How would you... Like, you're setting yourself up to already have a certain reaction to what I'm gonna say. Anniversary not too long ago. Oh, nice effect. Love it. This is the barrier. This is what keeps us all trapped underground. If by chance you have any unfinished business, Please do what you must. Continue, go back. I mean, I have this key thing. Hold on. I see. Anything you want to do is important. Even something as small as reading a book or taking a walk. Please take your time. Yeah, I kind of... there's a part of me that really wants to... I don't know if it's in Snowden that maybe the key was supposed to be used. But I don't know how quickly I can go back all the way there. Seems like a bit of a long trek, but... I kind of feel like there should be an elevator right there next to the room. But can I use this now? I can. It brings me here. The elevator's in use. Okay, so I can't use that. How far am I? There's an elevator there, I think. Visual design sucks. I hate sans. I don't mind the visual design. I think personally, I think it's a product of a certain aesthetic of a certain era. I think it's fine, right? As far as sans goes, I don't know. I think it connects to some of my issues with the game, I'll say. But yeah, that's a conversation for later. Left floor 1. And this is the boat, right? Yeah. Where will we go today? Snowden. Let's go. Right, not too far. Like, I'm pretty sure I had at some point, I found a door that didn't have a key. I do not remember where it was. You're gonna talk a lot about the puns? No, not necessarily, no. Oh, was it this one? No. The door's locked, okay. I should have been taking notes if I wanted to remember that stuff, but... Yeah, I don't know. Oh, wait, hold on. There was another town in the middle. In Waterfall. Wasn't there a door that I couldn't open there? There were 2 houses. Hmm. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Okay, I did remember correctly that one of the doors was closed, but... She's late, and she's not answering her phone. How strange. I'll just wait here until she gets home. I'll call you when she gets here, okay? Yeah. Call me when Undyne gets here. Definitely gonna happen. My son got a WWE truck from my dad. Made me think of you and Nas because I don't know anyone else who watches wrestling. That's awesome. I appreciate that, Cassie. Thanks for thinking of us. I hope your son enjoys the truck. Is it like a little truck and there's like wrestler pictures on it, or like what's the deal? Oh yeah, there was Timmy Village too, but... Did Timmy Village have the locked door that I couldn't open? Right, there was a store. It's a fun monster truck that can break a bit and repair easy, and you can launch wrestlers from it. That's insane. I love it. I'm kind of jealous, actually. Which floor? I don't know. Right 3, I guess. Can it open maybe one of those doors? I don't think so, right? There's clearly some secrets in the game that I obviously haven't covered, right? But... okay. Seems like the kind of game you would want to play several times anyway, just based on the whole sparing versus killing and all that. Sparing versus killing. Yeah, that's interesting. I can imagine the sort of thing, Cassie. Like, I feel like we had trucks and stuff like that when we were kids. I didn't know that was still a thing that existed, though. This feels very much like early 90s sort of toy, you know, with like moving parts, and that reminds me of that part of my childhood. Yeah. I remember those little toy cars. I don't know if you guys remember them, the older folk among you. There were those little toy cars that you could crash into one another and they would like deform, visibly deform, but it was actually like the parts would flip and like the inside would be deformed and broken. Then you could just flip it back to make it look good again, right? I love those things. Those were my favorite. I loved making those car crashes. That was my life. I don't think I've even seen them. I love that there's like a save point every room here. Oh shit, look at that. Oh, back so soon? Yeah, I didn't find what I was looking for. How are you feeling? I'm feeling ready. I see. This is it, then. Ready? Question mark. A strange light fills the room. Twilight is shining through the barrier. It seems your journey is finally over. You're filled with determination. Yeah. Human. It was nice to meet you. Goodbye. Oh shit. See, I mean, the aesthetic here is impeccable. It removed the spare option. Interesting. Asgore, check. Attack 80, defense 80. Okay. Talk, but there was nothing to say. Okay, that one's easier. I just had to see it once. Alright, let's fight then, I guess. Wow, I'm getting annihilated. I'll get a burger. Oh! Gamer! What the fuck, dude? Damn it. What do you mean to? Oh shit. I'm getting wrecked right now. This is not good. Yeah. Yeah, that's only like 50. It's not gonna help. I'm gonna have to try a few times, I guess. Get used to the attack patterns. Okay, I did it the wrong way. shit. Unless I pull off a miracle. Yeah. You're going to be alright, Daniel. Stay determined. Okay, I should go back to the hotel and get some burgers. I feel like I'm gonna need it. Or I could learn. I don't know. Gotta go get some burgers. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we generally try to not talk about the track names because they can potentially spoil, you know, locations, encounters, whatever, you know. That's in general, like for every game, right? Just as a rule of thumb, you never know. Attack up. Oh, okay, that's pretty good actually. I can get one of these and then one of these. Hell yeah. Nice. No. There. So it's interesting that he breaks the option to spare. I wonder if that's something you can only do if you've not killed anything during the game or something like that. An interesting thought. Which again would make a replay very interesting. Trying to go a completely different route, right? Just not killing anything, for instance. Yeah, bad. That's crazy. So I'm assuming every other heart here is the heart of the humans that died before me, and they're trying to get the 7th one, because I remember them mentioning something about getting 7 hearts to break the barrier or whatever. Alright, there's nothing to be said, so let's just fight, right? Ooh, that was perfect. Whew. Oh, come on. I don't think I touched it, but... Oh. Oh yeah, that one is not that easy. Gotta be fast. Nice. Dude, this one seems so easy, and yet I always get hit. Nice. I love this one. This one's great. Oh, fuck off. What? Okay, you can check that again. My pixels weren't hitting the pixels of the flames. Nowhere near. That move you call easy looks like the hardest one to me by a lot. Really? The one with the big flames? I don't know, it seems like it... The only issue with it is that you don't move fast enough. But the patterns are super easy to avoid. It's just, I would need the heart to be slightly faster. This one's great. I love it so much. It's so reliable. Consistent. Yeah, you just need the heart to be faster. That's the only problem. But the actual pattern of avoidance is pretty easy. The only reason you get hit is because you're not fast enough. With the, like, you're limited by the movement speed, right? Well, yeah, but hence my comment about it. It looks like the easiest, yet you always get hit. Because it looks super easy. You know exactly where you need to go. Like, there's no... It's not very fast. It's not very tight. Like, you know... The only reason you're getting hit is because you can't move fast enough to the very obvious place where you need to be standing, right? Oh, I should have eaten the one that gives more attack. That's fine. Like, this one, for instance, is a lot harder, I find. Like, there's so much stuff to worry about, right? This one looks so much more difficult. Because even if you were faster, there's so much stuff happening. This one's also pretty easy, just the movement speed's the only barrier, really. Ah. This one's super easy. Although I fucked up there. That was blue, red, blue, so I should have... Yeah, whatever. But technically, easy. You just have to memorize and... Ugh! Asgore is low HP. He does. So do I. Maybe we should talk? I don't know. I'm gonna try talking. What the fuck? Okay, that was nasty. Holy crap. I'm gonna heal. And then I wanna talk to him. Yeah, come on, dude. Like... You tell Asgore that he's killed you once before. He nods sadly. He's killed me once before? Oh! Professional gamer. He's killed me once before. Oh! Ah. So that is how it is. I remember the day after my son died. The entire underground was devoid of hope. The future had once again been taken from us by the humans. In a fit of anger, I declared war. The music here reminds me of Tunic a little bit. I said that I would destroy any human that came here. I would use their souls to become godlike. and free us from this terrible prison, then I would destroy humanity, and let monsters rule the surface in peace. Soon, the people's hopes returned. My wife, however, became disgusted with my actions. What's up, Crom? She left this place, never to be seen again. You know what? I feel like you're gonna see her again very soon. Whoops. Truthfully, I do not want power. I do not want to hurt anyone. I just wanted everyone to have hope. Listen, guys, he attacked me. He didn't give me a choice. But I cannot take this any longer. I just want to see my wife. I just want to see my child. Please, young one. This war has gone on long enough. You have the power. Take my soul and leave this cursed place. Oh. Do I have time to pee before you decide? Probably, yes. I would say yes. The likelihood is you have time to pee. What's up, Yakumo? I mean, listen. Here's the thing. He wants to see his wife again. I can make that happen, right? We sent her to the farm early on in the game. Up north or somewhere, right? It's not evil. He asked me for it. What's up, Timmy? How are you doing today? Is this the goat all those Alpha Gen kids are talking about? Could be, could be. The thing is, I don't really see a reason to spare him as the story sort of unfolded for me. He asked to see his wife and son again. There's only one way I can make that happen. And it just so happens that it also coincides with my goal, right? So, I don't know, he asked for it. I feel like I got his consent to finish him off, so... I'm leaning towards fight, as it stands. I feel like sparing him in this situation would be cruel, even. I would go as far as to say that it would be a very cruel act. Prevent him from seeing his family again, you know, leaving him alive in this sort of, you know. We're not talking about the law here, Neutral. I'm not sure the laws apply in this world. It has never anything to do with laws, as far as I'm concerned. It's all about ethics. That's all. That's it. Swiss assisted suicide? Yeah, I mean, it's a thing around here, right? Okay, first of all, that clip was a pure accident. And you can tell that I didn't make a decision here. It was just an accident. My R2 button got pressed against the desk or something. I don't remember exactly how it happened, but yeah. Very much an accident, yes. Oh yeah, the cut is amazing. Nasrallah really cooked with that cut, as they say. No, my fingers didn't even press the button. That's the thing. My button pressed against the desk as I was moving around on my chair. You know how those flimsy PS4 buttons, you know, the R2 and L2 are so easy to press? Mm-hmm. That's what happened. I've never had that issue with a PS5 controller, I don't think. They're so much better. That was before I started growing it, actually. That was my first week of streaming again in 2022. And I wasn't trying to grow a stash or anything. I didn't shave for like almost a week, right? I clean shaved the first day I came back. And then after like a week or so, I shaved again. Because that's what I would do. I would shave about once a week. And someone was like, why did you shave your stash? And I was like, I didn't have a stash. I just didn't shave for a week. And then someone said, well, you should have a stash, probably. And I remember thinking, you know what? I've been wanting to have a stash for a long time, but my ex, back for like a few, like, you know, up until like 2021, I was in a relationship for like 6 years. She didn't want to hear anything about the stash. I mentioned like, I would like to grow a stash a few times. She wasn't into it at all. So I was like, you know what? Okay, fair enough. I didn't go for it. And so at that moment, I was like, you know what? Might as well. It's now or never. And so I grew the stash, and at this point in my life, I don't think I could see myself without it again. But it is what it is. I don't know, Holo. I think that's debatable. Especially if you consider a world where potentially the afterlife exists for sure, right? We don't know if that's the case, but if we had a way of demonstrating that the afterlife actually exists, and that, but even if it doesn't, the man wants to be reunited with his family, and he believes that through death he will. Isn't it ethical to, you know, agree to his request? Obviously, your beliefs are gonna vastly change your opinion on that. If you're a Christian, for instance, if you're religious, You'll never agree to that, obviously. I think it's a bit more of an open conversation, personally. I think if someone really wants to die and you have the power to help them, and they're making that decision, you know, fully conscious of what they're asking for and all of that, I think not doing it could be considered unethical. Obviously, you would have to, like, you have to ask yourself what it means to, you know, make a full conscious decision, right? Is someone who's tortured by grief really capable of making that kind of call? I'm not saying, you know, again, I'm not saying I have an answer either way. I'm just saying that there's definitely a conversation there. It's not as clear-cut as, you know, an easy yes or no. Well, again, Fox, it has nothing to do with the legality of it. Murder is still murder, but we're not talking about the legal aspects here. There's no, you know, there's no police waiting for me if I kill that guy. There's no way in hell not killing someone is unethical. It is at worst neutral. I don't know if it's that simple. I definitely don't know. Autonomy matters, yeah. Again, this is a very extreme example, Holo, but imagine being able to go back in time and have the opportunity to kill a dictator that murdered millions and millions of people. I'm not thinking of any in particular, I'm just thinking of any one of them, right? And you have the option to do so. You literally have your finger on the trigger. And you can do it without any repercussions, like legal repercussions whatsoever, right? You press the trigger, you come back to your life, you save X million people. Do you still think it's no way in hell that it's unethical not to do it? I don't think it's that easy, right? Obviously, I'm taking an extreme example, but it's to illustrate the point that I don't think it's that simple. There's definitely more angles to all of it. A more simple example. Someone's about to kill a member of your family, right? And you have the option to kill them just before they do. Would not do it be neutral? Or would not do it be unethical? What member of the family? I don't know. You pick. You pick. Yeah, I agree, Timmy. Yeah. I think that's another great example. You can bend over backwards and fight situations when you're torturing someone or they're evil, whatever, but someone having the principle that they won't kill someone can be construed as evil. I mean, here's the thing though, we're not, it's not a matter of bending over backwards and it's a matter of illustrating how this is not a simple conversation. It's not just a simple yes or no answer. I think it's, you said there's no way in hell not killing someone is unethical. We're just providing an example where it becomes more debatable, right? pacifism in the face of something horrible is unethical. I think there's definitely an argument for it, yeah. I won't put the responsibility of someone on someone to kill someone else. I think they always have the right to pass it on. Oh, you have the right. And here's the thing. Listen. Going back to the example, the extreme example of having the option to kill one person to save a million, right? You definitely have the right to say, I don't want to do it. That's the trolley problem, once again. And I'm very much in favor of, I'm not doing anything if I'm put in the trolley problem. Because I didn't create that situation. Right? I did not create that situation. I very much think by not acting, I'm not becoming responsible for anyone who dies in it. I'm just not doing anything. If I do something, even if I kill one to save five, I'm still an active participant. I suddenly intentionally killed someone. If I don't do anything, I didn't create the situation, I feel perfectly fine with myself letting 5 people die in that scenario, right? Not perfectly fine, but you get what I mean, right? I don't feel responsible for what happened to them because I didn't create that situation. I'm not saying I'm gonna, it's gonna happen. I'm gonna be like, oh, hell yeah, life is beautiful. No, it's gonna suck. But, I don't feel personally directly responsible for it. So I'm not saying someone, if I'm put in the scenario to kill one person that would kill a million if I didn't, I wouldn't judge anyone for being like, you know what, I'm not taking it upon me to kill someone. That's totally fine. I think that's a very arguable point. You don't want to take the responsibility. That's totally fine. Now, is your action unethical? I think so, maybe. But we do so many things that are unethical. Doesn't mean you need to be judged for it. Doesn't mean you need to be, doesn't mean that you need to get in trouble for it. It just means that you did something unethical. That's it. I do unethical things every day. There's not a single TV show I watch that I watch legally right now. I don't have a subscription to anything. Right? I do unethical shit every day. I don't feel bad for it. I don't think I should be judged for it, right? It's just, I don't have enough money to afford TV shows, and I want to keep consuming culture because I don't know. I want things to talk about. Is piracy unethical? That's a whole other debate that I'm not going to engage with right now, but I think it's easy to argue that I'm doing something unethical, right? By pirating content, right? I think it's an easy point to take. So let's just assume that it is, right? But I mean, ultimately that's it, right? It's the good place paradox, right? Like, if you watch the TV show, I'm not gonna go too much in detail for spoilers or whatever, but there's a very important plot point in one of the seasons that no matter how ethical you're trying to live your life, no matter how good you're trying to do, there's so many cascading consequences to everything you do. It is impossible to live ethically in today's world. Almost impossible, right? Everything you do has terrible consequences at one point or another. Just being on the internet right now has terrible negative consequences. We're putting a strain on the planet by using the internet, right? It can be as small as that. So that's why ultimately I think, unethical or not, one should not judge someone for their actions in that sense, right? And I'm ignoring the law aspect of it all, because that's something completely different. The point is to what degree? I guess so, yeah. The point is also intention, right? I think intention matters a lot there. There's a vast, gigantic difference between like extreme greed and survival, for instance. Even if the act is taking money from someone else, right? To simplify, the act is taking money from someone else, but stealing from someone else or acquiring money from someone by forceful ways, whatever that means. It's different if it's for survival or if it's for, corporate greed, right? But anyway, ultimately, that I guess that's my point. I think murdering someone can be ethical and not murdering someone can be unethical. I really believe that those situations can arise. Will I judge someone for not wanting to murder someone? Nope. I totally get it. I would probably be in that camp myself. I don't think I would be able to pull the trigger even if someone begged me and they were, there's nothing they would want more than release. For whatever the reason, I don't think I could bring myself to kill. It's just not something I think I'm capable of doing. And it doesn't really matter if it's unethical or not. It's just, it's a personal decision that I make. But that's why, ethics are such a complicated conversation that philosophers have been mulling over for thousands of years without answer. We're not gonna solve that tonight, chat. I'm sorry to say, we're not solving this tonight. But it's interesting to think about. Yeah. Yeah, there's an argument to be made, DJ. There's an argument, there's actually, I think, in my opinion, a solid argument to make that reproducing can be unethical. You are bringing someone into the world without their consent, which is impossible to get, right? But I think there's an argument to be made there. And on the other hand, contributing to the extinction of mankind. Probably not great too, but life is more important than our, I'm assuming you mean man-made ethics? Maybe it is. Is it really? I don't know. Is mankind really that important, Chris? Wouldn't we save life by eliminating mankind in the grand scheme of things? Seems like we're looking at this from a very human perspective, right? Human life is more important, but then room production is more important than our philosophy and ethics. I don't know if I agree with that. As humans, we're capable of having those thoughts before we do things, right? We're not bound by our instinctual, sort of impulses, right? Unlike animals. So I think there's a place for us to stop and ponder if the preservation of mankind is really that important. especially considering, you know, the impact mankind has on all the other life around us, right? I don't know. One thing's for sure, if we disappear, everything else will be just fine. The planet will survive, nature will thrive, it's gonna be just fine. For a while, at least, right? Yeah, I mean, I get that, Holo. Some days I feel the same. I don't value conscious life over only grass and fish. That's not what I mean. What I mean is, I don't, you know, I don't think the fact that we're conscious really gives us much of an argument over any other form of life. I think that's a very human-oriented perspective. What is consciousness anyway? Sure. I think so, Elktail. I think that there's a pretty... I think there's an argument there for sure. It's all a sort of... It's an interacting system, right? All things work together. We wouldn't be alive without the trees, the grass, all of that stuff, right? That life as we know it, human life as we know it, wouldn't exist without those things. It wouldn't have happened in the first place. We may currently be at a point where we can compensate for some of those things with technology and all that. Like, we can get away without a lot of those things, but I'm pretty sure the planet in itself right now, if we were to remove all the trees right now from the planet, we would basically die, right? That's still a thing. So, I don't know. Now, on the other hand, remove mankind. I don't think a lot of nature would be very much in danger. Squirrels may go extinct if we went away. Yeah, I mean, there's certainly some species that would struggle because they only survive because of human intervention, or we domesticated them, right? And then if we abandon them, they're gonna probably die, unfortunately, but ultimately that's still our fault, I guess. Are humans actually separate from nature? Not necessarily, right? That's a big thing I like to think about sometimes, is that everything we do, even building concrete cities and all the technology and all that, is still just technically nature. We're modifying our environment to create something new, just like animals do, right? It's just, it just appears a bit more complex. Nature's pretty moral already. Well, I think that's sort of by default, isn't it, DJ? Humans are the only one with a concept of ethics. If we weren't there, there would be nobody to have an opinion on whether something is ethical or not, right? It would just be nature. Animals killing one another for food, for territory, for reproduction, whatever, and there would be no one else to be like, this is immoral, right? That's sort of like a self-defeating purpose, ultimately, point, right? How do we know animals don't? Observation, I guess. I think they just don't have the same, you know. I think they wouldn't have, if they have something, it's not the same, right? They probably, assuming some animal species could have a form of similar approach to consciousness and moral values and all that, it would probably be very different. The paradigm would be extremely different. If not, I think we would be able to observe it, right? Yeah, DJ. My conclusion as a kid was that I don't think God exists at all. But, you know. What's up, Knockout? Animals being nice to each other. Are they being nice to each other, though? Or are we looking at something that's happening and without really understanding the reasons, we're just applying human emotions to them? I'm not saying that's what happened. I'm just questioning it because I've seen that happen before, right? Compassion is an evolved trait older than humans. How would you define compassion then? Someone said the music reminds them of Outer Wilds. To me, it reminds me of Tunic a whole lot. That sort of room with the big statue. If you've played Tunic, you know which one. That's sort of what this one reminds me of. Like, again, I you know, I'm not saying it's untrue, right? But I'm always questioning when we're putting sort of very human traits like altruism and all that and applying them to animals, and always questioning whether we're just seeing a behavior and putting, you know, a human trait behind it. There was an experiment with parrots, coins, and foods. They could buy food for coins through a hole in a cage. One parrot who didn't have this hole gave all his coins to another, knowing he receives nothing. Well, I'd be curious to see that experiment in detail, but I think there's a lot of assumptions there, right? Did he give his coin to another because there was coin and he just put them in he put them wherever he could? What does it mean knowing he receives nothing? I don't know, right? Helping others without getting something in return? We can say the same about humans. We look at behaviors, make assumptions. Sure. The difference is humans have supposedly have the understanding of what their actions mean, right? We do put intent, social intent behind our actions, which is something I'm not certain animals do, at least not all of them, right? Could not. I think Mopo came back. He said thanks like 5 minutes after. He could not receive the food from another parrot, but he knew how coins work. Oh, it turns out the experiment happened in Switzerland, as of all places, apparently. I'm opening a tab. I'll have to look into this one. I'm very interested. Yeah, I agree with that, Bambi. I don't think it's a reason not to have the conversation, though. But ultimately, it we're not gonna find an answer tonight. If you guys are expecting answers, engaging in this conversation, that is not happening. Like I always say, philosophers have been going over those things for hundreds and thousands of years without finding an answer. This Twitch chat is not gonna change that. Gave it a hell of a shot? Yeah, I don't know. No, for sure, Bambi. I agree. I guess the conversation just sort of, diverted away. Right. Yeah, I think I agree with that, RGZ. In fact, I'm a very big proponent that most, if not all, human actions are motivated and interested. I don't think... We've had that conversation. I don't remember what game it was, but I think it might have been The Last of Us, right? I'm very much... I don't have I don't think it's a definitive answer, right? But I'm very much in favor of true altruism doesn't exist. There's always a benefit. For all of your actions, you always get something out of it. It can be just as simple as, I think I'm doing the right thing. That can be enough to justify it, right? But again, this goes very hard into semantics and Does it have any practical value? I don't think so. I I dislike that take because it bums me out. Me too. Listen, there's a lot of things. It's called cynicism. No, I don't. There's a lot of stuff that I believe to be true that really annoys me, that I hate. Are you a student of philosophy by chance? Nope. I mean, I did have philosophy when I was in high school, and that was it pretty much. I almost went to college for philosophy, but instead decided on history. It felt more practical, which I never graduated from college, but you know. That's what I started on, at least. No, I just like thinking about stuff and, you know, having opinions, and this is just waffling, right? I don't... There's no pretense of actually finding answer or having any meaningful progress into any... ideology or whatever. I just like having conversations, I guess. If true altruism doesn't exist, true selfishness also doesn't exist? Ooh, I don't know if that's true though. I would say true selfishness is the only thing that exists. Because true altruism doesn't exist. But that's a complicated, you know... Oh yeah, I don't think one excludes the other. I just think my personal perspective is... If you ask me, does true altruism exist? I lean towards no. And again, I have no certainty. I'm just leaning towards a certain answer or not. If you ask me, does true selfishness exist? Yes, very much think so. I very much think that this is the case, but... Sorry, Holo. Listen to Archeesy. They're gonna make you happier. Not for a single person, but for humankind. Yeah, but then why do you do something? Right, Fru Fox, from an individual perspective, why do you do it? If you do it because it's for the benefit of mankind and not yours, you're still doing it for a personal reason, which you think is a positive. I don't think that's true altruism. There's no lack of interest there. Which I understand is, you know, it's a way of looking at it that's very cynical, and I get that. But you're not actually good unless you suffer for it? Oh, I don't think that's even true. I think you could give your life to save someone and still not consider that an act of altruism. You're sacrificing yourself because you think that's the right thing to do, because you're saving someone that is important to you. It's not pure altruism. It's not pure selflessness. You're getting something out of it, even if you die the moment you do. But... you know. But I mean, ultimately, that's what it is. Thought experiments. It's nothing more than that. and it will never be anything more than that. We're not about finding answers. It's just conversations. Nobody pretends that they know the truth around here. I don't think that's the definition of altruism, though. But again, we would need to make sure we agree on the definition. To me, altruism means a selfless act. Selfless, no, you don't have any interest in it for yourself. Which I don't think, personally, doubt is even possible. But again. Only a dead body has absolutely no interest. It's impossible. My point exactly. My point exactly. I lean towards altruism doesn't exist. That's a bribe. It's an idealistic concept, something we aspire to. I don't think it's something that's practically feasible. But again, I don't know if I fully believe in that. It's just... I lean towards it, I guess. You help someone accidentally, it's is it altruism? I don't know. Probably not. It's an awful way of seeing things. Altruism is just doing good deeds without expecting or wanting anything in return. But are you not getting something in return automatically? Even if it's just the happiness or satisfaction of doing it? But obviously the way you're presenting it is a lot more simple, and it's a lot more optimistic. And I like it because it's way easier. I would like things to be this way, and everyone to see things this way. Well, that's the thing, Holo. I don't think... If you do something on accident, I don't think... I think it disqualifies it from being an altruistic action. It's just a coincidence. Sometimes you do it even if you feel bad afterwards or lose something because you know the person might need your action. Yeah, but you still see the value in it. You still think you're doing the right thing. It's not done in a vacuum of intention, right? And again, I think there's an issue of perception here. The value is for someone else, not me. I don't think that's true. You see the value in what you're doing. You see the positive. You think, you know you're doing the right thing, even if it hurts you. That in itself is a reward. Who's to say what's the right thing? You! It's a completely subjective opinion and experience. Yeah, maybe that too. Maybe. But that being said, I don't think it's a bad thing. You know, and something that needs to be clear is I don't think it's a bad thing if every human action is ultimately interested, is ultimately not altruistic, right? I don't think it's a bad thing. It's good to make good decisions. And if your only reward is, I think I'm doing the right thing, regardless if it's something that short term you think is bad for you, or makes you hurt, or is difficult, or whatever, but you think it's the right thing to do, and that's your reward, and that's what you get out of it, and that disqualifies it from being an altruistic action, assuming that scenario is you know, correct, you're still doing the right thing from your perspective, which I think is a great thing to do. We have morals for a reason. It's to guide us, right? It's a bit too cynical for my taste, which I understand. I get. Trust me, I don't like cynicism. I don't like the fact that I don't like the fact that I'm deeply cynical in many ways. And I'm not always cynical. I think there's a lot of reasons to be, just observing sort of the direction life goes and everything, but I'm also someone who's hopelessly optimistic in a lot of ways, and very often. So no one is, no one is a one-dimensional being. We all have multitudes, sometimes conflicting, sometimes not even logical, and it all sort of makes us who we are. Would you say you're on the fence between cynicism and optimism? I think I would like to be more optimistic in a lot of ways. I fight my cynicism constantly. Because I want to be more optimistic. I want to be more hopeful. Cynicism is, to me, was something I think that I grew out of my experiences. It's something that I didn't want to be or experience. It's something that grew from my experiences through life, right? And the optimism and the hopefulness is something that I try to keep aiming towards, because I'm not ready to give up, and I'm not ready to let my past experiences dictate the rest of my life, right? But it's a fight very often. Maybe Brightboot, yeah, that's a nice way of looking at it. I like that. Ultimately, in a more practical way, here's how I like looking at it, on a day-to-day basis, in a practical way. You want to do your best to do good things for the people around you and for the people you love. You want to provide support when you can, you want to provide help when you can, you want to provide love when you can. Hopefully unconditionally, and all those things. And if you do it because it makes you feel good, if you do it because you know, if you do it for, if you don't do it for selfless reasons, no matter how you want to define that, if you do it because it makes you feel good, if you do it because you like sharing your love with someone, or you like sharing your support with someone, that's totally fine. And I don't think it's a problem. Well, yeah, but nobody said that, Archeesy, right? At least not that I've read in chat. I think selfishness gets a bad rap. I think putting yourself first is a good thing in many ways. I don't think you can truly love and support other people if you don't, you know, put yourself first in a lot of ways. And I believe that always putting others first leads to a lot of resentment, which I don't think is a great thing. And I don't think it doesn't, I don't think it means you can't love fully. I don't think it means you can't truly, you know, maybe, right, Boo? I don't know. I think there's a spectrum, right, Brayboot? It's not, you know. Anyway, all this to say, love each other, support each other, be nice to one another. And on this note, I'm gonna kill that nerd. And love yourself. Yes. First and foremost. It's a Paul Maxu. All right, Archizzy. Sorry. I'm doing the right thing. I'm sending him back to his wife and kids. Oh boy. So you finally get it. In this world, it's kill or be killed. Long ago, two races ruled over the earth. One day, oh. Interesting. It's a white wolf. Oh my Jesus. That was... Howdy. It's me, Flowey. Flowey the Flower. I owe you a huge thanks. You really did a number on that old fool. Okay. Without you, I never could have gotten past him. But now, with your help, he's dead. And I've got the human souls. Boy, I've been empty for so long. It feels great to have a soul inside me again. I can feel them wriggling. Aw, you're feeling left out, aren't you? Well, that's just perfect. After all, I only have 6 souls. I still need 1 more before I become God. And then, with my newfound powers, monsters, humans, everyone, I'll show them all the real meaning of this world. Oh, and forget about escaping to your old save file. It's gone forever. But don't worry, your old friend Flowey has worked out a replacement for you. I'll save over your own death, so you can watch me tear you to bloody pieces, over and over and over. What? Do you really think you can stop me? You really are an idiot. Oh. Oh my god. This is like your typical Final Fantasy boss that comes out of nowhere, you know? Okay. Slightly disturbing. What the? is so funny. We're playing Bushy right now. You called for help. Like, if this was Bushy, you would actually be expected to defeat this, like, legit. Whew. What's up, voice? No hit run next. I'm sure it's possible. Oh, come on. Wait. It's saving over... That's funny. It's saving and reloading. What is it's Bushy with an O. It's an extremely difficult platformer, yeah. Where a fight like this would actually be like a legit fight you would have to win without getting hit once. You don't have a health bar. You get hit once, you die. Yep. The average amount of death in the first playthrough of Bushy is around like 25,000, I think, to give you an idea. So yeah, you know, you need a lot of persistence. Hope, love, dream, success, freedom. Called for help. What's up, Dr. Hollow? Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, shoot me, please. Chloe's defense dropped to 0. Seems unfair. No. This can't be happening. It always does. You. No. You idiot. Okay. Oh. Well. Did you really think you could defeat me? Yeah, I will admit, for a second there I thought so. I am the god of this world. And you? You're hopeless. Hopeless and alone. Golly, that's right. Your worthless friends can't save you now. Call for help, I dare you. Cry into the darkness. Mommy, Daddy, somebody help. See what good it does you. You called for help. But nobody came. Boy, what a shame. Nobody else is gonna get to see you die. What? How do you... Well, I'll just... What? Where are my powers? Souls? What are they doing? Interesting. So, altruism. Yeah, how about that ethical conversation? Would leaving Flowey alive without its powers be more of a punishment? I don't know. I kind of want to spare Flowey, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. You know what? Let's weed out the evil of this place. I knew you had it in you. It's just a regular flower. Oh, damn. And then I'm assuming that the door is us escaping. Yes. Let's see. Let's see if there's anything post-credit. Oh, ring, ring. Hey, is anyone there? Well, just calling to say you made a snowman really happy. Guess I should say something else. So it's been a while since you left. Things have gotten interesting. With Asgore gone, the people looked to Undyne to rule. Oh, but she was nowhere to be found. Listen. We had a bit of a snafu with Undyne. So Metaton just kind of took over. Nice! He's brainwashed everyone with his stupid TV show. Less than nice. And made the underground into his personal paradise. Oh. It's honestly kind of disturbing. As for me, oh yeah, I'm his agent. Alright. Hey there, darling. What have I done? Listen. Thank you so much for your hard work. Thanks to you, the underground is more exciting than ever. Oh la la. Statues, monuments to my beauty. Flowers in the arrangement of my name. Heroes in the shape of my smile. Under my rule, the underground's problems are over, baby. Crowding. Dreariness. Who needs the sun when you've got the spotlight? That's a nice line. Who needs the sun when you've got the spotlight? That's a solid line. Economic collapse, education problems, what? Everything's covered in golden glitter. There are no problems, beautiful, and I've instated a new policy on humanity. If a human falls down here, they can join my fan club for free. Oh, you might be wondering about Alphys. Don't worry. I built a statue of her too. Really though, I realized I was not the greatest to her, so I went to apologize and to ask her to help me rule. But I couldn't find her. Trust me, I looked. Anyway, I hope your life after meeting me has been worth living. It must be a struggle. Please think of me always. Just constantly think of me posing beautifully. Oh yes. All my other agents want to talk. Hey, it's me, Papyrus. Imagine me wearing cool glasses and a suit. And imagine Sans wearing sunglasses being a bouncer. That's our life. It's so cool. Things have gotten way better since you came here. Well, minus the fact that everything sucks for anyone that doesn't worship Metaton. And minus the fact that my friend Undyne is missing. No, I don't think we know Lil Wolfer. Last I saw Alphys, we just left her behind, right? When we were going to the end. Who knows where she went? She never liked Metaton's show. People who don't tend to kind of disappear. I miss her a lot sometimes. If you see her, can you tell her I said hi? Thanks. See you later. Click. Are we back to the main menu, or is that another swerve? Yeah, I think that's actually, yeah, okay. That was actually the intro again. All right. That's it. So obviously, there's a lot of interest in replaying the game by not killing anyone, which would, you know, lead to, I'm assuming, a very different outcome, or replaying the game and just killing everyone. Right? Maybe that would lead to something else. What's up, Nephimeral? I'm not sure I have it in me to do that, though. But it's a Blackbird. My favorite character? Toriel, honestly? I don't... They're all annoying. No, there are a few interesting characters. Oh yeah, the dog knight was really cool. Yeah, the dogs were cool. I like the dogs. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, listen. I think I would need to play the game in a lot of different ways. I would need to at least play the game without killing anyone. I think that would be a goal to get a better idea of what the game's trying to do. Because I can tell there's something there that's, you know, hidden under the surface. I don't know. I think there's something about the beginning and the end of the game that I really like. The beginning with Toriel and the house, and then the end with, you know, the Asgore and the reveal of all the story about the, you know, what happened to them and all that I think is interesting. I think the middle is, there's too much randomness to, like, sort of the stuff that's happening. It's sort of that random wacky humor and you know, oh look, it's so quirky and random that doesn't really hit for me, right? I feel like I'm not the target audience for that stuff. Yeah, cheesy. I think they were just the shoes of the previous kids whose souls, I guess, were taken, right? Ultimately. Yeah, I don't know. Generally, I'm not a huge fan of like a random humor, right? It doesn't work for me too much in those types of scenarios. Yeah, I don't know. I'm in a, you know, I'm in a sort of situation where I know that I should be trying to play through the game again without trying to kill anyone to see what it does, and there's probably a lot of interesting reveals that would happen there. And at the same time, the game does not make me want to do it at all. It's like I don't want to go through this again, sparing everyone, and like the none of the characters or you know were interesting enough for me to really want to see it through, I guess. There were a lot of like interesting, you know, sort of little bits and pieces of writing and dialogues and all that, but ultimately I don't know, I feel there was something very unsatisfying about the whole thing. And again, part of it is probably because there needs to be more playthroughs of it, right? To see the whole thing. But it's a shame that the game doesn't really make me want to do it, right? I don't feel the drive to do it. Maybe I'll feel it in the future, I don't know. But as it stands, I'm like, there's nothing in here that really makes me want to experience it again. But I don't know, to me it's... I can see why a lot of people liked it. Especially if they played it when they were younger. And it had that sort of wacky aspect to it, and they could, you know, find the characters charming, and they could, you know, be surprised by the twists and plots, and be like, oh my god, this is incredible, you know. I can see that being a thing, right? If you play that game as a teenager, and it's like sort of the first experience you get of that kind that sort of blows your mind with those reveals and sort of like those I can see that being a thing that you will remember fondly, right? For me, unfortunately, a bit of a miss. Bit of a miss. It didn't really hit the spots that I was hoping it would. I just think I'm not the target audience for it. But yeah. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, for me, RTC, it's really like the randomness killed it for me. It's that wacky random humor with random events happening just for the sake of something happening. And then like, you know, some of the sequences, the puzzles were a bit tedious, and then you have this sort of pretense of having a challenge in front of you, but it doesn't really challenge you because you can't really lose, and it's like a lot of it is just almost like, I hate to use the word, but almost like fake gameplay. Like it doesn't really do anything. You're just clicking through things that ultimately don't matter. And I think the final fight is a great example of that. It's a great illustration of how I feel about the whole game. Is it has the pretense of being this hard fight, but it's not. You can't really lose, I don't think. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. The soundtrack is amazing, though. I will remember the soundtrack, for sure. A lot of it was really, really amazing. Yeah. So that is something I'm gonna remember, the soundtrack. And I'll probably listen to it, you know, outside of playing the video game. But yeah, I mean, hey. Not every game can be a hit. It is what it is. I've enjoyed playing it and discovering what it was all about, you know. It was a game that I've heard a lot about throughout the years. Now I sort of have an idea. Now, maybe one day I'll replay it and I'll do like a pure spare run where I don't kill anyone. Or maybe I'll just watch videos and sort of go into the rabbit hole of learning what all the secrets and all the stuff that the game's about. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like the game should make me want to get back into it if I were to do it, right? It shouldn't be something that I force myself to do to get to the good parts, right? And just, you know, like, to respond to what you said, that to, like, I feel like a lot of those would probably fall flat for me, even if I did those other routes, right? Just the same way the conversation with Sans for you was something big, and for me it was just like, oh, well, whatever. Right? I feel like a lot of the scenes that a lot of the fans of the game found interesting probably wouldn't hit for me, because of, you know, What's my personal game of the year? That came out this year, or that I played this year? That I played this year? I mean, I played Disco this year still, so I guess it would be that. That came out this year? I don't know, I haven't played a lot of games that came out this year, actually. Played this year? I mean, I played Disco this year, so it's obviously gonna win. Disco, not included, Cyberpunk, probably. Yeah, I still very much feel that way, yeah, Elk. I don't know what the game was trying to do. It's a bit vague to me. It feels like it... Whatever it was trying to do, it didn't... It definitely didn't hit for me, but... But that's okay, you know, not every game's gonna hit for everyone, and that's totally fine. I don't see that as a problem, personally. Anyway. That was it for Undertale. Yeah, I don't know. Bit of a miss for me, but who knows? Again, it's I don't have any, like, particular big criticism about it. It's just, it just feels like a mismatch more than anything. But, yeah. Anyway, yeah, for sure, Colette. I'll be back tomorrow. No, I should be back tomorrow at least. 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. 4. I'm pretty sure that we're supposed to go to The Last of Us Part 2 now. I think that's the play. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to download that and everything. Alright. So it should be tomorrow. Or the day after, I'm not sure. But I think it's gonna be tomorrow. That's my plan, actually. I'm feeling a bit tired, so I'm like, maybe I'm taking a day off and then I'm coming back with it. But then there's the fucking New Year. Oh man, it's so complicated. Because then on the 31st, I don't know what to do. Oh, jeez. Okay. I'm gonna have to think about all of this, but well, someone asked earlier, you know, since the character didn't do it for you, is there any game where the character made it for you? The Last of Us is a great example of that. It's all about the character. The plot in itself doesn't have much. It's just a simple plot, but the characters are definitely what's making it interesting to me. But yeah, anyway. We'll see. We'll see what the plan is for the next couple days. I may maybe go back to Jump King for a couple days since, you know, with the new year, it's gonna be weird, and then start Last of Us in the new year. I don't know yet. I think I should be back tomorrow. Whatever. We'll see what happens. Anyway. Very chaotic. I'm sorry. I wish it was less chaotic, but it's... with the dates and everything, it's... yeah. End of the year chaos, I guess. Anyway. I'm gonna raid Naz, who's playing Cyberpunk 2077. I'm very tired. I'm probably gonna go take a nap or something. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the resubs. I appreciate the lurks and the conversations. I'll be back tomorrow. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys in the next one. And until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.